Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, 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 everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story, and we are on episode 79 with big energy. Woo, 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 woo. Hope you're all having an awesome, amazing, beautiful day. The reason why I do come on to this show is I do believe that we have been misled and misguided from our emotional self. So what do I mean by that? I believe that we've been living from this lower vibrational energy, from as our go-to baseline, that we're going to fear, doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, not complete. We're operating out of insecurity where we have no momentum because we're staying in this state of confusion that gives us no strength, that gives us no movement, that gives us no effort. But if we were truly operating from this higher vibrational way, we'd be operating from joy, laughter, play, love, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Ooh, baby, what would we do without all those energies? I mean, if we would have that be our baseline, our go-to energy on a daily basis, that's where we start, that's where we end, that's where we breathe from. We would actually be living in this higher vibrational way. Yeah. Big energy. Where did I come up with a title like that? I don't know. There's been a lot of big energy all around. And that big energy can be good energy and it can be some lower vibe energy. So it's about making sure that we are taking the script and taking the energy when we're feeling that energy to let ourselves go ahead and feel it, but not get too trapped up into it, especially if it's not fulfilling your energy on this higher vibrational frequency. If it's operating from this lower vibrational frequency, we need to make sure that we are catching it in time, catching it and knowing that, this is not where I want to stay. I catching it, saying, being aware, letting ourselves being aware that energy is passing through us. Knowing that the energy is not defining you as a person, it's not defining your character. It's not defining who it is you do or what you say. What defines it is how we interpret it. That's what defines it. Is actually operating from this higher vibrational way. Namish, I'm so thankful that you came into the show. yeah. And I know that you can't stay, but I'm thankful and grateful for you came in and hit the like button because Namish is helping with some of this big energy. And Namish is going through some big energy. We're all going through some big energy. It's rather it's in this higher vibration or this lower vibration. The reason why I ask you guys to come to this show is let's see if we can switch that lower vibrational energy around. Let's flip it around to something better, and until we can get that betterness, till we can get that better story working for us, that better mindset working for us. And sometimes it's not just sometimes it is one flip when you can get the word just right, but sometimes we got to flip that story around many times until we can get the story that we really settle for, where the lower vibrational story cannot come in and knock you down or take you under anymore. Because why? Because you chose to live in the higher vibrational energy of love and above. Joy, laughter, peace, harmony. I mean, it's so important for us to be in peace with who we are, to be in harmony with our walk of life, no matter what else is going on around us, even if it is with that one that we are connected to, that we feel that big energy with. Even if something isn't going the way that we think it should, but if we can just accept it the way it is, trusting in divine, trusting divine has a purpose, trusting divine has a plan. so we can allow things to work out in this beautiful way. It is about I believe it is our energy and our strength. It's our energy, our vibration. Our vibration is the attractor factor to whatever's going to happen to us next or in our lives next. Divine is really here to lead us, to guide us, to have this happier vibrational life in this 3D world that is not all cupcakes and roses. It's not all pretty. I mean, we have to look at what we have here in the 3D world, and how can we take that ugly looking part of the world, how can we beautify it? How can we find something that's beautiful within it? Hey, Kathleen, so happy to see you here, and everybody else. I mean, I didn't mean to ignore everybody else that came into the show. I love you guys all. I mean, we had Pamela come in and Dollface come in, and Pamela had me correct my time because I have the time for next month this day. Yeah. You guys, I don't have a birthday this month too. Yeah, it's on the 25th, so I'll be celebrating on my birthday right here on my channel. And then we got Andrew and Sheila. Thank you for coming back, my dear. I love you so much. And Mary Love, yeah. Happy to see you guys all here. And Florence, I'm so happy that you came back to the channel. Yeah, okay, we're going to get to you, and we're going to keep your story going, so you're actually operating from this higher vibrational story that gives us strength, that gives us momentum, that gives us energy, that actually gives us our life back, because we just decided not to live in that lower vibrational story, that one that takes us under that fear and that doubt and then insecurity. And we have someone in here. Yeah. I'm so happy to see you guys all here. If I missed your name, I don't mean to. And then we have Samai's here, and yeah, and Paul G, yeah, and Sweeta, yep. And let's see, so happy to see you guys all here. So that's the big energy really has to do with is feeling the energy that's can we feel the energy that's on the outside of us, and when it kind of comes in, that's so intense, that's so sometimes overwhelming. What can we do with it? Can we allow ourselves to take a deep breath and learn from it? Because those vibrations that come in, they're not here to trick us. They are here to grow us. They are here to learn us. It's like your anger. Your anger is telling you where you feel feel powerless. Yeah, I'm taking this from you, Kathleen. I'm just borrowing it. I'm not taking it. I'm just sharing it out there. Yeah. And your anxiety, it's telling you something in your life that is off balance. So, these lower emotional feelings, they have a purpose. They are there on purpose. It's not like we can just run from them. But when they come in, we can welcome them. For your empathic, it's telling you where you are overextended and burnt out. My goodness, I've just been giving this a little bit too much my attention. I think I need to reel it back. It sounds familiar, yeah. And your feelings, they are not random. They are messengers. So we have to, realize that those feelings that come in, they are definitely giving us a message. And the bigger the feeling, the bigger the message. Your birthday's coming up this month too. Oh, what day is your birthday on, Nimish? Yeah, so it is important for us to stay in tune to what those what that energy is, and if it's something that we're uncomfortable with, to learn how to balance it, learn how to, I want to say manipulate it, learn how to flip the story around, to give it a better story, so it's a story that's matching up in alignment to your own frequency, within your own vibration, within your own story. And yeah, I think, you guys, I wrote a book last year. Your birthday's on the last day of April, so our birthdays are 5 days apart. So yeah, we got Taurus in the house. Yeah, ooh. I've been recording off of the channel, but I've gotten them all into YouTube, but I haven't gotten them all strategized and pushed out there. You guys, I do have all my readings from, all 12 signs for the entire month. I meant to tell you this on the last show or the show before. I forget to keep telling you guys, go check out your signs and see what Miss Gypsy has to say for your sign for the month of April. And for right now, I'm going to go run a commercial, and I'll be right back, and see you later, Nimish. See you on the next show. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. So any emotion actually can have a big energy. It's really just a matter of when we're in the wrong emotional energetical field to learn how to realign it. But like when we have fear in our energy field, it's big. I mean, it comes in as just a little teeny drop. Here, I'll just give you a little pepper, a little salt and pepper. I give you just a little teeny bit of fear, and that fear can just spread so big and the energy can be so overwhelming and so consuming that it, like, what you might have been getting ready to do got overwhelmed or taken just by fear alone. If we allow fear to run the show, if we allow fear to take us for a ride. Yeah, it takes us for a ride. So, but if we and again, it can go to the other side too. When we have love, love can be big energy too. I mean, we have this love that we feel for other people, places, or things, and that love, the more love you have, the energy can get extremely big, huge. It could be, ooh, baby, that made me hot thinking about that. and again, if it gets too much, if it gets too intense, it is our responsibility to reel it back to a level so we can handle it, so we can live with it, so we can breathe it. And again, like if we go into doubt, like, if you doubt what it is that you feel like you want to do or go or be, that one drop of doubt really takes your energy away. It takes your breath away. It takes your life path away, because you put that doubt in. It's like putting the brakes on, like we didn't trust. But if we truly just allow, when doubt comes in, if we truly allow ourselves to, I'm loving all the roses, truly coming on over into trust. Can we just learn how to trust the process? Can we trust that life is happening for us and not to us? Can we trust that life is gifting us something more beautiful in our lives, instead of feeling like it's taking something away? Can we trust in it instead of being in doubt over it? So, the biggest word that I would use to flip my script around to better when I'm getting doubt to come in, I'm running straight towards trust. Where can I trust the process of what's taking place at this very moment in whatever area that I'm talking about within my life's journey, right? And then, let's see, confusion. I mean, I just don't know. I really just don't know what I'm supposed to do. But if we can just take a step, take 10 seconds to just kind of let the confusion story go, to say, yes, that part of the story felt confusing, but let me put that aside for a little bit so I can find my balance. When I find my balance, maybe I can go look to see what seemed so confusing before, and it doesn't seem like it was taking so much energy, that big energy. So it's important for us to conserve our energy. Rather it's a higher vibration or it's a lower vibration. Either of the vibrations, either the lower vibrations, the higher vibrations, either one of us can knock us out of strength. It can take too much from us. It is our job, our responsibility to bring the balance within. Yes, I do like to be in the higher vibrational energy all the time, but if it gets up there too high, I do need to reel myself down to a balance. I don't know about you guys, but I know I do. So, I was interviewed with a work mob a week or two ago, and that interview has just gotten posted. Let me see that. It just got posted on the website. Let me see if it's here in my chat somewhere. Here it is. You guys can go check it out. They were interviewing me. It just looks like I'm just answering questions, but they were actually there, but they're only just showing me. But you can go check it out. It's pretty cool because this is getting shared out to many different platforms. It's just not being shared by me, through me, but it is about me. About why I'm a speaker, why do I do my show, why do I do what I do, why did I write my book, all those things. So if you want to know a little bit more about your TV host, you can go over there and check it out. I'm sure there's plenty of things I left out, but there's plenty of things that you might find out about Miss Gypsy that you didn't know before. Yeah, it's about a half an hour long, so take time to listen to it when you have a chance. Let's see, the cards for the day that I actually drew were flipping those fields around to better. Flipping those fields around to better. It is important, flipping our story around, flipping our emotional energy around, flipping our vibrational energy around to this better one. And then when we actually take that story and put it in to this other vibration, just know that we get to relax. Then we get to relax and trust that all the things are coming together. It is important for us to have some wishes, make our wishes, put our wishes down on some paper, what that wish is, because Divine knows how to gift us wishes or create miracles from the wish that you have out there. So wishes allow miracles to happen. And to truly love your flaws as your gifts, because there are no two people out here alike, and we all have flaws. And I like to look at our flaws as our imperfections make us perfect. So, love your flaws as your gifts, because they do make you the unique individual soul that you truly really are. Yeah. So let's see. if you guys have anything to add about what big energy means to you, or how it affects you, or what it is that, maybe the title might reflect upon you, go ahead and add it into the chat, and I'll just speak it back out to you guys. And so let's see, from the I Love Your Inner Goddess, what I drew today was the Shame and the Skulls. Let's see, the Shame and the Skulls, and it says fearlessness. It is important for us to operate with no fear. To me it is, because fear gets in the way. Fear stops us. If I was allowing fear to run my show, I would not be here, I guarantee you that. But see, I stepped right into fear, so it becomes fearless. So let's see what it says. It says, in your heart, you have been asking for something different, something more. The universe is answering your prayers. You do not need to be afraid of the changes happening or that are going to happen for you. They are part of the answer from the universe. You might feel uncertain because you cannot see how it is going to work out, but know that the universe is caring for you. The universe has your back, and will provide a way to move through the transitions with grace. You are not crazy, or you're not crazy to willingly enter this experience. There is nothing that you need or avoid so much that you will gain. All right, let me see what it's saying in the chat here about the big energy. Okay, you'll be back. Okay, Kathleen says, to me, big energy, like between two people, always means that they're destined to experience something from each other. And the bigger the energy, the more significant the experience. Ooh, I have some big energy going on with someone. So that means that the experience is big. It's significant. It's very significant. It really has been. And still is, Okay, the spiritual guidance says something is ending, something that, has been, something that's been in this certain order, this certain thought process, this certain way of living, some certain idea, or, something's ending, something that has meant a lot to you. Oh no, what's that going to be? With something that meant a lot to me? What are you talking about, book? Don't make it happen. It says, maybe it's a relationship, but wait a minute, but maybe it's just a phase of your life. Yeah. Or an identity that no longer suits you, even if you go back to me 5 years ago, I'm not the same person as I was 5 years ago. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, there he goes again. Maybe it's the the inner ending that you cannot quite articulate, but you feel it nevertheless. Now that sounds about right. This is a symbolic death, which is greater purpose. The shaman is spiritually trained to overcome the fear of the symbolic death, and instead of avoiding changes, to willingly go through them with the awareness that the ending is simply the other side of a new beginning. Yeah. The shaman learns that endings happen with something new wishes to be born. The shaman knows that this is alternately, hey Florence, for good, and has compassion for the human mind that may still feel very uncomfortable and resistance to the process. See, even while we may accept the change, even with gratitude, our minds might feel uncertain and afraid. We might feel confused, and we might try to cling on to what is ending. But it's important for us to let go and let it be. There are natural human responses to losses, especially when we sense that the loss is irreversible and that life will never be quite the same. Again, be patient with yourself, be kind, but always know that new life is happening for you. And now, accordingly to a higher purpose and loving plan, your plan is meant to change at this time. Be encouraged. From the ashes of this symbolic death, you will rise again. And then it always gives us a little bit of homework, and the homework, yeah, something like that. It gives us a little bit of, it tells us, it says, place your hands lightly on the center of your head and say out loud on the center of your head, this sacred skull holds the light wisdom, shining unconditional divine love in all directions now. Use your fingers to gently massage your head all over, including under your jaw and behind your ear, and allowing your head to feel relaxed. So this skull, this sacred skull, holds a light wisdom, shining unconditional divine love in all directions now. Hey. So, all right, let's see. Woo for the first super chat donation. Yeah. Thank you so much, Florence. And I'm so happy that you come back. I do. I do in this part of the show and come right back. So, and I also do a collective reading before I actually will do your reading, but. Still stick around because we're going to get your answer for you. The best one for you. Exactly. So let's see. And we have SJ. Happy to see you here. And Sweeta. So again, you guys just be more aware of when the big energy is happening, whether it's good or bad, that we have the mindset to take it in as awareness, not take it in as we own it. Let's take it in as it's just energy moving through us. And so we can balance that energy so we can have the strength to make those forward movements, to make those big, bold moves, to keep on going forward in this beautiful direction that we truly choose to go in, instead of living in the energy that we don't know what to do with it. And until next time, I'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. I'm just going to end this part of the show, and we'll see you here in just a little bit. So this is the end of Your Hidden Love Story, the episode 79 of Big Energy. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. Hello, hello, I'm back, I'm back. All right, let me see what's going on here. Nice. Florence, thank you so much for the donation. I will get to your reading after I get the collective reading done first. So, and then you get the first reading of the night. I really, really appreciate the donation, the super chat. Ooh, okay, let's see what the cards have to say for the collective. Something's coming in fast. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm talking about big energy, and that's the fast card. Yeah, let's get that fast energy going. Let's go, go, go. Big energy coming on in. Yeah, it is some big energy, yeah. It's some big energy. The big energy is coming from divine. This is big energy. This is divine intervention. Divine is making this energy happen. This divine bringing these lovers together. Wow, so cool. So they can be living on top of the world. So they can feel complete. So they can have this wholeness together. That's the big energy that's going on with the collective right now. You know, something that's going on with divine. It has something to do with love. You know, it has to do with a love connection. And how do we bring our love story into feeling this wholeness, this completeness, this awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that we really are? And let's see what else. And that's crystal clear. That's crystal clear. That's what the universe wanted me to tell you right now. Let's see what else is going on. This has something to do with this has to do with some soulmate. This is soulmate connection that's surrounded by loving people. And the soulmate, each person is operating from so much love. We have so much love in our heart. When we have this much love, that's all that is dished out around you. You get so much more love. That's like almost double confirmation with there's love going on. That's love all around us. This is bringing this isn't even about union being together with victory, you know. I'm always going to find that love story, even if I try not to, it's going to show up. Make sure that no matter how much love you're giving out to others, that you're always holding that one cup of love in between those two palm trees, that it's feeling like, you know, where you feel like you're in heaven. It feels like, you know, that everything's provided for you. Making sure that you hold that much love for yourself, that you're loving yourself so much unconditionally, no matter how much love you're actually gifting out to the world. And this is about an equal give and take, equal giving, equal receiving, having a balance come in within the divine masculine and the divine feminine, within the energy. The divine masculine, he's been thinking about this a lot. He's pretty much kind of like he's been thinking about this journey a lot. He's been thinking about the ups and downs about this journey. His thoughts have been about this, how that's the downs. Let me see how far. Okay, we got. So he's been thinking a lot about the ups and downs in this journey, and even maybe he's been thinking about, you know, even about the divine feminine, maybe how much thoughts were in there. This is just being in the head too much, being in the head. But there is a divine masculine out there that's been thinking with passion, with action, desire. Maybe there's a divine masculine that's ready to make a move somewhere, somehow. What did Sonia say? And we got a fish cake in here. It is. I mean, so many of us are going kind of through the same kind of journey, you know. So that's why the cards are able to come up with the collective. There's things that, you know, this is things that we cannot see, something that's hidden, and it can be also this card also represents intuition. So let's see what's going on with that card here. This has something to do about working together as teamwork, you know, like this has the triangle here. And something can't be seen. What can't be seen is the teamwork. You know, this is the foundation being laid down and being able to build something solid, to be able to build something good. Yeah, I get it. He doesn't know you now, but you know him. I get it. And whatever this teamwork is, actually is a brand new offering coming from the universe, from divine. It's a solid offer, something that's shiny, something that's bright, something that's big. It holds big energy. Yeah. It's almost like something that you've been waiting for, you know, like maybe you've been sitting around waiting for your ships to come in. It's something that's coming that you've been waiting for. The divine feminine still has something that is, it's maybe like what she's hiding is her unconditional love. You know what? I think this card comes up with this card constantly. What she's hiding is her unconditional love. She has so much love. The divine feminine is hiding this love that she has. It's like we're waiting around for this balance to come through this big energy that's happened. I mean, it's been strong, it's been powerful, but we're waiting for that energy to come to a balance. So, you know, like I was talking on the show, is allowing that balance to come within. Rather, it is from the higher vibrational mindset or the lower vibrational mindset to allow that balance to come in. When people are laughing outside, so keep watering your gifts. You know, keep putting your energy into the things that you love and that you know how to do. Anything else for the collective right here? Know that you have. Through the stories that you have lived and gone through, that you know have felt like they have knocked you down, have knocked you under. It's like taking your breath away. Know that you have been taking the time, your alone time, to find yourself outside of these stories, outside of these situations, outside of that lower vibrational frequency, that you've been taking the time to figure out who you are. This is the divine feminine side. And the divine masculine has actually been watching you not stay in this lower vibrational story when you're going in and doing that work. He's been watching how you've been allowing your wishes and your dreams to come forward, to come into your life as you continued on working and doing the things that you love to do. Yeah, that divine masculine, he has been watching all along with passion and desire. You know, sometimes he's more of a king, and sometimes he's more like a prince or a knight, that he has that younger energy, more playful energy. He's been watching this story because he sees this. He sees the happiness. He sees this. This is, to me, my happy ever after fairytale dream of a story of a card. This is, you know, he sees this foundation, this everything that you ever wanted, everything that you ever wished for. He sees that. That's why he's kind of playful with passion and desire. And they are a soulmate couple going on here. There's soulmates going on within this reading. It's showing up here at the beginning of the reading. It's, you know, it's been led by divine. What's been led by divine? It is the lovers that are coming together. Why they're coming together? To bring a completeness, to a wholeness, to be living on top of the world, to having this energy, this big ass energy that's in the middle of the soulmate connection, to allow this happy ever after fairytale dream of a story to happen. It's all been laid out by divine. Divine has led this divine masculine and this divine feminine to be together, to get into this spot, to be building from the foundation, to get the walls up, to have that connection be together. Who's here in the background? That's what I want to know. That's what I got for the collective. Yeah. And next we're going to go to Florence. And Florence wants to know about their Leo buddy. All right, we've got a lot more new people since then, huh? Oh my goodness, got the list of growing tonight. Look at, we already got 17? Oh my goodness. Achila, what's going on tonight? Oh, Daisy, well, I hope that you don't hurt anymore. I mean, I'd like to, extract that pain from you so you're not living in the pain of whatever is hurting. And we'll get to you. And let's see. You're very intuitive, and my Santa blesses me, and I love my Scorpio so much. So you love him so much that it hurts. Yeah, well, I get it, though. I get it. So, but we still want to get it so it's not hurting is the main thing. All right, so we're going to go right into Florence, and then Achila, she's doing the list. She's getting everybody's list up, everybody's name on the list. Thank you so much, Achila. I greatly appreciate you. And then I'm going to... Florence wants to know, how does Leo think about me? Can we reconnect? Okay. All right, this is for Florence, and Florence wanting to know about her Leo buddy, or what's going on with Leo. How does Leo think about Florence? And I'm going to pull some of these cards and some other cards. So, how does Leo think about Florence? How does Leo think about Florence? So what I see going on with the Leo, this is like the Leo's energy. The Leo's kind of like feeling a little complacent, like kind of like, I don't know. What they're doing this about is their own self-worth, that they don't know if they're worthy enough to be with this Florence person. They're going, I don't know, do I have enough worth? Do I, I'm just like the kind of like have a lower vibration, that they really want to put that lower vibration energy to rest, and they're, it's telling me to let you know to have faith in this connection, to keep those prayers pure, keep them raw, keep them beautiful, keep creating what it is that you would like, keep creating the energy flow that you would like with them. I want to pull some cards from the hidden truth, where maybe if they could say something to you, what would they say? Let's see what that would be. If your Leo buddy could say something to you without all this other energy that they have to deal with on their own vibrational level, if they could come out and say it, what would they say? They would say, I hid who I really was from you, but I love you. Oh my goodness. And Leo's in love with you. My goodness. Yep. Florence, hope you're there. Okay, perfect. I'm glad you're still here, because I don't like reading for somebody that's not here. So this is their energy about themselves that has nothing to do with you, and that's them not feeling worthy enough. I think that they just don't feel worthy enough, and that feeling of unworthiness that they're wanting to have put to rest. So that's why they hide from you who they really are. But this is things that they would like to say to you, that even if they don't know that they want to say it to you, their deep soul, this is their deep soul level, that they'd like to say that they love you, and they are afraid to contact you. So that, and the fear is not from you. The fear is because of them. If you have one drop of doubt, one drop of fear in your energy, this is where we go. We go into that less than, not feeling good enough, not feeling whole enough, and that's what brings, the fear of contacting. If even the fear of contacting the love of your life, it can prevent that. It can stop it. It could put a brick wall in front of us. And then what was under that, it says, I wish I could share my good news with you. I bet they do. They can't share it if they're afraid to make a forward movement, though. Let's see. Let's get you... Let's see. Get you a high vibe card. Give you some energy. See what else. This has more just... any kind of message that Divine wants to share with Florence all alone. So let's see. The affirmation. Affirmation, it says, we're making sure that we're not running negative mindsets in your head. It says because we all run negative tapes in our heads, but to change the tape by telling yourself positive stories, by flipping your story around to better, I am an amazing person. I love my life. Good luck follows me. I embrace my magnificence. I'm a higher vibrational being. I create affirmational thoughts. I deserve love. I am joyful. I am beautiful. I have abundance. This is, let's see if I can get that. I turn that on. I think it blurs it too much though. So anyhow, I was trying to get it so if you could screenshot it, but it still seems pretty blurry. All right, and then I had a couple more fall out. It says, just remember, stuff happens. Your energy drops, your computer crashes, it just is. When things go south, it's just human condition to want to understand why. It doesn't matter why. Just remember, it doesn't matter why. When stuff happens, remember, it doesn't matter why, because stuff just happens. And then it says, buzz, buzz, beep, beep. Bring awareness to your day. Every time you hear a buzz or a beep from your phone or computer, take a conscious breath. Go. What I like to do when I hear a buzz or a beep, I pay attention to what my first thought, my thought was right before that, or what I was listening to right before that, because I use those buzzes or those beeps as confirmation to these thoughts that I'm having, or something that I'm listening to that I'm putting a backhand story to it. Those beeps are giving me confirmation. You see it? You see it? Yeah. Oh, perfect. You were able to see it. That's perfect. Were you able to get a screenshot of it too? Did I hold it long enough? We have no contact for 2 months. I get it. No contact situations can last a long time. It does have to do, we have vibrations that we have to come in alignment with. We have to fix. Let me get some more energy about just his soul alone. That doesn't have anything to do with you. Just let's get energy with him, with your Leo. What's going on with Leo? Just his energy alone, without being connected to Florence at all. Your destiny. That's it's supposed to be. He's just, it's almost like he has to accept his own destiny. His own worth and his own value. Anything else? Yeah, that he has to release. He has to release. That was. He has to release the complacency. He has to release the feeling less than. He has to release that type of energy to step into things. But so he preserves anybody's energy that's trying to come in, by not allowing you in. Because, they're still going through whatever it is they're going through with their lower vibrational feelings. And that is to bring a balance within themselves so there's no pain for you, no pain for them. Anything else for this Leo? They may be a workaholic, or they put a lot of energy into something. And for you, my girlfriend, I would tell you to, just be grateful and thankful for where the journey is right now. Allow our hearts to grow. Allow our hearts to expand. Allow this journey to be nourishing your soul. To know that this is a magical journey that's taking place. It's mystical. It's not just an ordinary journey. It's a journey that's been destined. It's been aligned for you guys, okay? That's what I have for you, Florence. All right. We're going to move on to Pamela. Pamela, are you in the house? Thank you, Florence. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really am grateful and thankful for it. Show everybody how it works. Getting the show going just right. All right, Pamela, I'd like to know if the song Denial that E wrote has partly to do with our connection. Oh, can you reconnect? Let me see. I forgot, Florence. Hold on. I believe that you guys will be. Oh, I meant without me even dowsing. I believe you guys will, only because of the Destiny card came up. That it's like it's destined for you guys to connect again. Okay. Yeah. I get that you will. I don't know when though. Let's see. So we can't put a time on it. Let's put it that way. You guys will reconnect. At this moment, is there a time? At the moment, there's not a time. It does have to do with the balancing the emotional self. So, all right. You're so welcome. Okay, Pamela, the song Denial. Okay. Okay, I'm getting that the song Denial doesn't have anything to do with your connection, but we're going to throw some tarot down on it, okay? The tarot's going to, get us what you need to know about it. I'm going to break in. I have this happy tarot card that I want to, break in a little bit more on. Anyhow, this is, so I told you that the song Denial doesn't have anything to do with it, and this card is like confirming that that song doesn't have anything to do with your guys' connection, okay? That's victorious, feeling, you get to feel good about it, okay? Those are all the cards that came out. So, and this is, this is like almost, that's triple confirmation now. First I said no with the dowsing. This makes you feel good, being victorious. This is feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete, feeling the unconditional love. This is a love connection you guys got going on. It is a love connection going on. That the universe is bringing you guys some new offerings, new beginnings, new ways of looking at things, new ways of doing things, new ways of starting off, new ways to become grounded. And I'm just going to still pull from another deck just because I still trying to find my comfort with this deck here, which that always happens to me when I'm doing new decks. So I've had the deck for a while. I just don't read it very often, and I want to get more comfortable with it. So this still has to do with Pamela and the song Denial, and what does Pamela need to know? Yeah, what you need to know, This is the sun shining. This is the happiest card in the deck. I mean, I don't have to pull any other cards. With this card coming out, that song means nothing towards you guys' connection, okay? Not unless it's a denial of feelings, but I'm not getting that either. You know, this is abundance. This is feeling victory. This is the lovers. This is, you know, a brand new beginning, a brand new start from universe, from divine, that brings the sun into the story, that brings, you know, you can't get better than this. So that's what I get for you, for your connection. Your connection is still on, and it's still happy. It's still a happy connection, even if you guys are apart. Even if you're apart, it's still a happy connection. All right, next is Dollface. You're so welcome, Pamela. Let's see. Hey, Daisy. Woo, I got another super chat. Thank you so much. Hold on just a second here. All right, let's see. We're going to take Daisy, since Dollface didn't post their question yet. That'll give Dollface a little bit more time. Thank you so much, Daisy, for your super chat. I really, really appreciate it. And we're going to see what the cards have to say. All right, why does H keep telling me he wants a life with me, marry me, and more? What's his hiding from me? Because one day he's all in love, the next day he don't care. Oh, well, I bet you he is in love, okay? The day that he's not caring is that he's just having a lower vibration going on that day. And we always want to take, you know, love is, you know, unconditional, meaning that we have to go with the flow with those other vibrations, those other energies that come into our journey. You know, we're not just a high vibe journey, even though I want to be. I mean, we can live in a higher vibration, but we have this lower vibrational frequency that we're operating from, that we've lived our life, we've lived our journey. But we're going to go ahead. I think he truly wants to marry you. The reason why the day that he doesn't care, he's probably feeling lower on that day. I'm very hurt. Okay. And Dollface, I'm get next to you in just a moment, okay? And today he's been telling me he loves me, and I'm wrong, but I know he lies. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm actually asking, what does Daisy need to hear? That's my first thing. Okay. I know, because Daisy, you have some fears. I think you have some fears about being with probably anyone. But you hold on. I just want to get to the story, okay? The fears have come from things that you've been told, or been led, or been misguided, or the generational fears that have been in there. So let's see what's going on with him. I think you just maybe have a fear. I mean, this is very common. I mean, a fear of even being in a relationship, a fear of love, true love, even existing, because because we've all been knocked down. We've all been lied to. We've all been abused. We've all been, in somewhere of our life, and it is important for us to pull our energy out of that lower vibrational frequency. If they're lying, what is it? What is the lie representing? So earlier this week, it's the same. Okay. So let's see, Daisy. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with him. Okay, what's going on with him? It's going to pull up. Yeah, what's going on with him? Okay, so on the day he doesn't care, on the day that you feel like he doesn't care, it's probably because of some other energy that's around him, near him, whether it's a family member, a friend, or, somebody that's talking crap or something where they, maybe they're pulling in their energy. And it makes them feel not whole, makes them feel less valuable, that makes what they feel about you unworthy. That's what's affecting. That's his energy. That's what's affecting his energy, is other people are affecting his worth. That's bringing in the grieving and the suffering, okay? Let me see what's going on with him when it truly comes to loving, really wanting to get married to Daisy. Show me, tell me what it is about him when it comes to Daisy. He really embraces you. This is divine telling me that, you go ahead and be open. I want you to be open to receive the light, to receive the blessing of his love, because he wants to embrace the world with you, to embrace this journey with you. The lower vibrational story that you feel in, the lie that you feel that's going on, has to do with other people talking, whether it's a brother, other sister, mom, dad, a co-worker, a neighbor, a friend, or just somebody to walk by that brings his value, brings his self-worth down, that makes him go into this suffering mode. But when I'm asking directly about you, this is you two marrying each other. Look, if I were to put these cards together, put them together, you guys are getting ready to hug each other. You see that? You're gonna hug. You guys are hugging each other. Just saying. All right, so let's see what's going on with his energy. You're his dream coming true. He does want to marry you. He does. I think so. It's just this lower vibrational energy. We are in this 3D world, this emotional world, that we need to deal with our emotional stories. When those emotional stories come in, we have not been taught or led or guided how to really truly flip that script around so it's working for us instead of against us. Anything else for it? This is for... Yeah, to have faith. I would say to have faith in your guys' connection. I do believe that you have a fear of it not working, but this is not of succeeding and growing. That's what the fear is. And it has been taught by generational ways, generational beings. He has this energy when you feel like he's lying to you, he's having other people's energy that's affecting his self-worth. But underneath that all, he really wants to be with you. You are his dream, his wish come true. And the universe wants me to tell you to have faith in your guys' connection. He didn't show up Sunday? Okay. So when someone doesn't show up, he didn't answer me all day. Okay. So when someone doesn't, I'm going to do it my way, okay? This is the thing is that I'm his third party, been having faith. Lots of faith, okay? All right, so I was going to go somewhere, and let me see where I was going to say. Oh, okay. When someone doesn't show up for when they're supposed to show up, I mean, right away we go into hurt, into pain, into suffering. If we can just take that moment, I'm just going to kind of help rewrite our scripts as we're going through. I know I understand spirituality, believe me, I understand. Is to when that person doesn't show up, at that moment of time, let's go back to that moment of time, just like, okay, they're supposed to be at my door now. Here it's an hour. Here it's 2. Here it's 3. Here it's all day. I'm messaging them. I can't get to them. The more I message them, the more I'm getting upset, the more angry I'm getting. And what's happening through all that moment is we're depleting our energy. We're putting our energy upon them for whatever they haven't shown up, for whatever reason it is that we don't know about, okay? If we could, at that moment of time they don't show up, go, they're not here. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have a backup plan. I'm gonna have a backup plan. I'm gonna go do something I'm gonna be okay with. So I'm not putting my energy into them. So I'm not putting you're welcome. So I'm not putting my energy into them, but I'm actually, I'm not depleting my energy because of what another soul did. They didn't show up when they were gonna show up. But instead of me trying to make a story or trying to figure out why they didn't show up, which is all those stories are going to be a lower vibrational story, I'm going to release them. I'm releasing you. Okay, you didn't show up. You didn't come up. You didn't show up to see this beautiful soul. Well, I tell you, this beautiful soul got other things to do. I'm not gonna go do it out of resentment. I'm not gonna go do it out of anger. I'm gonna do it because I love me. I love the beautiful soul I am. I'm going to make sure I'm taking care of me. And because you didn't show up, you're the one that lost out on this beautiful day. So bye-bye, butterfly, And you did that once, and it starts telling me I do that, but once I do that, he starts telling me I'm wrong. We have to just take the energy out of whatever the story is. Whatever it is, we have to detach. Don't give them the power to say you're right or wrong. The only person that can tell you you're right or wrong is you. When they don't show up, make sure you have something else to do, making sure that we're not attached. We're not attached to their response. We're not attached to their outcome. Yeah, it is. You do you and I'll do me. If you're not going to show up when you said you're going to show up, I'm going to do me. And nothing's wrong with that. It's okay to take care of yourself. It is important for us to detach our energy from whatever it is they do, say, or be, to detach it so we can continue on going forward with us. So we can, as we're going forward, we can make a clear conscious choice. We can make a clear energetic choice. We can make a clear spiritual decision. We can make a clear mindset. We need to choose ourselves no matter what. Rather we're in a marriage or out of a marriage, we have to choose us first. I mean, even though, okay, say we're supposed to go out and they're working too long. We need to not be disappointed because they had to work too long, or whatever they're doing, whatever they got caught up, not to go through disappointment, which is our go-to. That's what I'm talking about when I go into my life, is we go to that go-to, that lower vibrational story as our go-to. And it's like, if we can just go to love and above, forgiveness, laughter, play, joy, peace, harmony, going into that vibration. I'm going to operate with this situation that's going on with my life from peace. I'm going to operate with this situation going on in my life in harmony. I'm going to operate with this situation in my life in balance. So I'm making sure that I'm still staying emotionally sound. I'm still staying emotionally in alignment. And when he blames you, don't take the blame. Go, just let it reflect back at them. And when they're being dishonest with you, they're being dishonest with themselves. That's the way they know how to be. We need to just allow, you're going to be dishonest, just know that I can see the truth. I don't have to tell you. You know the truth. I don't need to tell you. I don't even need to rub it in your face. I just, well, okay, that's fine. That's the way you're going to be. I'll see you later. Bye bye, butterfly. We make choices. What they want to blame us, point the finger at you. You're the one that made me feel this way. Going, you can think whatever you want. I cannot make you feel a certain way. That energy that you're feeling, I bet you felt that way long before you ever met me. That means that it's an energy vibration that you have in your DNA somewhere that you haven't dealt with, that you're trying to reflect it back onto me as I'm the problem, when the problem was there long before we ever met. Yeah, I get it. You're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you so much for the donation. It is, again, a balancing act. Yeah, we need to balance ourselves. It doesn't even matter if we tell them and they cannot hear us, and we share our part and they cannot see it. We got to just be okay with it. Going, I'm okay with you not understanding. I'm okay with you not seeing. At least I expressed it. I tried to get it out, and it hadn't happened. One of the things that I think this might be important exercise for you, Daisy. I think it's important for us to detach our energy from the person. And how I explain this to people is, we have this fishing rod, right? And we have our line out, and it has a hook on it, and we have the hook onto this other person, and we're trying to reel them in, and we're trying to hook them. Come on, baby. Can you just get it? Can you just effing get it? Can you just wake up, buddy? Come on. But the more we pull, the more they resist, the more they pull back. But what's happened is that energy pull. This is my visual, that is, take the hook, unhook the hook from the connection, and reel that line back in. Reel it in, reel it back in, reel it back in to be here within inside you. So we stop the push-pull that's going on with the relationship to what's going on, because if you guys aren't meant to be together, it'll free you. And if you are meant to be together, it'll make them come towards you with their truth self eventually in time. But again, this is an emotional behavior that we are all addicted to, that operating on that lower vibrational emotional behavior that needs to be flipped around, needs to be turned around to this higher vibrational frequency for the change to happen. And so it takes time to change an old belief structured pattern. Yeah, I would actually back away from the energy, pull the energy back, even though this is, I see that you have fear about it, and I see he has issues too, that's his self-worth. But there's a part of you that embrace each other, that allow dreams coming true. The dreams can be something different though, and the faith could be something more, maybe this person is actually teaching you how to be standing more in your power, and just not suffering, crying, and move on. So first thing, detach the energy. Let's get your energy back into you. Let's not make it about them. Not about them at all. Because whatever we find, when we can detach the energy, then we can deal with our energy. We're dealing with ours. They have to deal with theirs. We have to deal with ours. Yeah, bring your energy back in. Bring the energy back in, and not worry about what he's going through. Let's pull your soul home, Let's get you in balance. 044. Yeah, it is here. It was 10:44 here. Yeah, that, we're spiritual, we're empathic, we pick up on the emotional feelings. It's so important for us as we're picking up the emotional feelings, know what's theirs and what's ours. And so at this moment of time, this is what all I'm going to give you for this moment is make sure you detach your energy from theirs. Yeah, everything does happen for a reason. And, this person could just be something that's helping you get your self in alignment to a higher alignment so you can ascend off to the next beautiful journey you got. Again, this I'm just doing 5-10 minute readings for you guys to help you guys get more in balance and alignment so you guys can take charge of the journey that you're on at this moment in time, to be in the now, to reclaim our energy, not to be gifting it out there so much to everybody else, because we give so much of our energy away that it depletes us. Pull that energy back so you can be in alignment and in tune with yourself. Okay. All right, who's next? As we got Dollface. Okay, Dollface, can you repost that question down here? Yeah, so Daisy, let's take the energy out of whatever he's doing, let it be, and let's pull your energy back in and let's be doing you. Yeah, thank you so much. Let's be doing you, Daisy. So we're not giving our energy away. Energy update for her connection with Eric. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, this is Dollface energy update. Energy update with Eric is still sharing the love. Two hearts coming together. What did I say? Two hearts coming together. Sharing the love with your hearts coming together. Sharing it. Listen, listen, listen. Yeah, update for me and Aries connection, please. So listen, trust in that, to share that you guys' hearts, the hearts are coming together, to share the love. They're coming together to share the light, I want you to listen to that, to trust in that, to believe in it. Anything else you want me to share with Dollface about her connection going on? This is not with that deck. Okay, how about with this deck? Okay, thank you. The great news is headed your way. Abundance is coming in many forms for Eric and Dollface connection. Yeah, it is awesome. And it's okay to ask for help. It's not a sign of weakness. And create some of your own affirmations. Think of words or phrases that inspire you and write them down. What I really like about your cards is A. They all start with A's. So those are, like, to me, new beginnings too, because we get to start fresh. We get to start with the beginning. We get to tell the universe what it is that we want. And we get to ask the universe what we want. And we get to ask and tell it that we want abundance. We want to hear, we want to feel, we want to see this love that we keep asking within our connections. Can Divine really bring this love, into our 3D format? Can you bring it here into the now? Can you bring it into the being here in the moment, in the time? So we can create, so we can unlock our creative side with this dance and this music or this writing, so we can express ourselves. Mm. So that's what I got for your energy update, Dollface. I love it too. Yeah, perfect, perfect. I don't want to read too much more about it because I think these cards are constant coming up for you. Is that correct? And then with this card coming out to follow, because it's kind of like affirmation. It's saying, hey, I want you to listen. You know, divine saying, I want you to listen to what's going on with this connection. Okay, you're so welcome. All right, next we have Andrew. Andrew, did you stick around to get your reading today? You do get them a lot. That's what I thought. I really I love you guys coming back to the show, and when the cards come up like that, isn't it so beautiful to see the same cards pop up for your journey over and over and over again? And the divine is like, I told you 10,000 times already. Exactly. That's what I mean. But don't you love it too, though? I mean, divine's got to tell me that too. It's got to tell me. I mean, I can do a reading right now, and then 30 minutes later have to do a reading for the same reading. It's going to tell me the same thing. I get it. I get it. I do love it. Yeah, I do too. I love it so much. Mm-hmm. All right, 11:22. So Andrew must not be here. So it's Sheila. Andrew fell asleep. So. So it's on you, Achila, at 11:22. It's your turn. Woo, 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 woo. I want a funny card update. BTN, me and my new connection, SM. SM. Yeah, energy update. Mm-hmm. With your stalker. You want a fun energy update. Mm. Well, let's see if I can pull the fun out of the Happy Tarot. We'll see. For Achila, looking for a fun energy update. This is 10 of Cups, which is Unconditional Love. Yeah, I kind of pull from a different. I know these cards are just harder for me to read sometimes, and especially when I'm doing a live. So I'm gonna pull from another deck. Just I want to read from a deck that I know more. Let's put it that way. Let's do this one. I'm letting Spirit speak to me here. Let's see. I'm getting lots of beeps today, huh? Beep, 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 beep. Oh my goodness, I just made a mess. I told you. There we go. Look. Here's a fun deck. What did we get? Did we get another donation? And look at Harry, be happy. Oh, happy to see you here. You're just heading to bed. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. And hit that like button, Harry, while you're here. Yeah. All right, let me finish. Pay attention to Andrew. Pay attention, Andrew. I know. Where'd Andrew go? I mean, he was supposed to... Oh, there! Did you lose your space? Okay, Andrew, you're going to have to wait now just a moment. I'm doing a Sheila, and then I got to go back to Daisy, and then I'm going to do Andrew. You just got to stay. You know, you got to stick around, Andrew. You've been over there hanging out with Harry. Sheila, it says, play your part. It says, add energy to the mix and see what happens. Yeah. It's for Sheila. Sheila wants the reading to be fun, so we brought the fun cards out. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. What else? So much excitement on my turn, I'm telling you. Everybody's showing up. Even Harry shows up doing your turn, yeah? It says sweet laughter. Yeah, laughter comes in wrapped in many packages. Yeah, look at you kissing the horse. And celebrate your day. Yeah, celebrate your day. Enjoy each day and look for the reason to celebrate. So it says first play your part. Then see the laughter, then celebrate. Yeah. Any more for Sheila? Yeah, I love these cards. They're joyful inspirations. Yeah. Life is magical. Yeah, let the magic happen, Sheila. Yeah. Sprinkle a seed of joy around you and bring the color into your day. Harry would like a reading. No, Larry, don't put Harry on the list. He don't want one. We can, here, we'll give a card. Just one card for Harry right now. What's the one card? This is Harry's card. Fly with the fairies. Today is a brand new chance for you to feel bright and eager about your life. But you can dream about it too, Harry. Yeah. That was it, Harry. I gave you the one card. And then back to Sheila, Daisy Elves. Throw your arms wide open and say, I am happy with my life. I'm happy with my life. Yeah. Anything else for Sheila? Cards are saying that was it. All right, that's it. All right, so we're going to give you some divine directions for Sheila. Yeah, sweet dreams, Harry. Dream all those dreams that you want to come true. So, Sheila, healing. You have a natural gift for healing through your hands or words or actions. Soulmates. Soulmates in the picture. Soulmates are important people who teach you life lessons. They can be friends, lovers, or family members. Anything else for Sheila? Last card. To create. To create. Unlock your creative side with dance, music, or writing. Express yourself. Yeah. Wee. Thank you. Be happy. You're happy. Be happy. Thank you so much for showing up on the show, Harry Be Happy. Anybody else that don't know Harry Be Happy, he has his own channel over here on YouTube too. And you ought to go check him out. He goes live on my time. I'm going to tell you my time, not his time. his time, Central Time. But you guys can do all the converting. It is 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And his time is Central Time, 9 p.m. Central Time. Yeah. Go on live. He does chanting and Ho'oponopono and just 30 minutes. Go over there 30 minutes to do your meditation. Do the meditation with the group. Go over there and meet me there. I'm always there in the chat too. You won't be all alone. You'll be with me, and you'll be with Andrew and Harry Be Happy, and a few of my other followers come up and show up over there sometimes too. So come on over and be with us. He goes live every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Every one of those days for 30 minutes, sometimes a little bit longer. So go check him out. Oh, I don't know if I can, I could get, Harry, if you're still here, you can pin your, can you pin your site name in there? Can I please get some one last cards for the time deck for what's going to be a significant time for your connection? Okay. Lots of roses, yeah. Again, you know what I'm going to say? There's no such thing as time in tarot, but since I got this time deck, we'll tell you what the time is for right now at this moment of time. We'll see what the tarot have to say. Yeah. Thanks for the roses. In August. Oh, that's August. All right, and let's see. Here, Tila, I'm going to pull you a couple more here. I'm going to pull from here. For Chila, still a little bit more. Divine's calling. The higher source is calling. Let's put it that way. Higher source says, give Chila one or two more. What she needs to know. What does she need to know for Chila? Keep it fun. No, keep it fun. Let us know for Chila. It is a divine connection, and it's saying to make sure that you keep putting your seeds out there and keep watering the seeds so the plant, so your beautiful soul can grow, allow the journey to grow, and so you keep nourishing yourself, and living like you're on top of the world already. Nourishing yourself as if you nourish the world. Make sure you continue to nourish yourself. And out of 4 cards here, there's 3 cards that are higher arcana cards. That means divine. That means higher source. That means higher source is in the middle of this connection or whatever's going on here. And it's beautiful. Okay. At 11:33, higher source does sound better. Yeah, I got to work for you. I got to, get the right wording for you. Yeah. All right, so we got, I'm going to go back to Daisy. What's the outcome for us? Would we be together? Live together anytime soon? Would he be faithful to me? Have a child with me? Okay, just kind of read from, let's see if I can get what your cards have to say with this deck. Daisy, I'm here, I do energy readings, so we'll see what the energy shows, okay? It's the energy for this connection. I see, I know I always want to solve the problem. I mean, I didn't some things that we have time is there's this underlying energy that we just dug out. That uh, stuff that doesn't the deceit or the lies or the misconception or things that are the energy that's not in alignment, not in balance. So that kind of energy is what we would need to be able to learn how to allow that. So it is about changing our story around to how when that comes towards us, are we going to grab a hold of that as negative energy, or we're going to go ahead and be able to release that energy instead of trying to force something to be. So now, because we have this energy going on between the two of you, I just feel like that energy, we need to figure out what to do when they are not being there for you the way that you want them to be. Are you able to accept that behavior, or are they, because when we stop reacting the same way that we react to their behavior changes, okay? This is for Daisy. He does want to come forward and tell you the truth. He wants to tell you the truth, but even if he comes forward and tells you the truth, can you hear the truth when we feel like they're lying or being deceitful or not knowing how to be honest with us? If they come forward and tell us the truth, that's what I'm talking about. And we have this energy that is kind of like it's stuck. It's like stuck in between, Can we shift the wheel around? Can we make that wheel turn so that energy doesn't just keep coming back and hitting us, okay? This is for Daisy. He wants to come forward and tell you the truth about how he feels comfortable around you, how he feels loving around you, how he truly wants to be loyal to you. That's what he wants to tell you. That he wants to work together. He wants to work together with you. Oh, hold on. All right, this for Daisy. The outcome for the two of you to be together anytime soon. Would he be faithful? And would he have a child with you? And I'm getting yes, and yes, and yes. So I just think that he's, when you guys aren't together, he's dealing with some other energy, whatever. I don't know what that all underlying energy is. He wants to come forward and tell you, that he wants to be loyal with you and wants to work together with you. Again, there's, that we have this, we are emotional people. We haven't really learned how to deal with our emotional selves. And if we can truly learn how to deal with that emotional self, we're not taking, when somebody's pointing their finger at us, that we're not taking that finger pointing as being true to defining us as a person, then, we've got one more up on the emotional status, that we're not allowing anybody else to define us or tell us how we're supposed to be or how we are, and to allow ourselves to become balanced within when we feel like that energy is coming towards us in a deceitful way, how can we know what it is, the truth within our soul, and not grab a hold of it being wrong how it's coming at us, but to try to get it to find the bottom line of the truth of the matter. I know that kind of sounds, I know that's what we want, but there's a craft at doing that. There's a way of doing it, so we're not using the lower vibrational energy from guilt or shame or fear or doubt. We're not using that energy to get our message. What we're using the energy from, we're using the energy of love and peace and harmony and forgiveness in the middle of that, because the forgiveness has to happen for when those lower vibrational energies come into our mix. So give me a time frame when maybe, even though there is no such thing as time in tarot, but I do have this deck of cards, time, you know, when this connection could actually, or when maybe even when he can communicate clearly. So within the next 3 months, so you might get some kind of clearer communication with him within the next 3 months about where your relationship will go, could go. You know, I think it's a work in progress. And could I ask you something? Does he live alone or with T? My intuition tells me he's not. He's just been doing him, living single life. He has no shame. I love him, I forgive him always. Okay, is he living alone? That's what you want to know. I think he's living alone. Yeah. I think he's living alone. That's 3 cards. Yeah, I think he's living alone. Okay. All right, so I hope I answered everything you needed there, Daisy. I know it's like we want our answers now, give it here now, but we can't have all our answers in the now. I mean, I can give you so much, because why we can't have it all in the now? Because we still got life to live, you know. This is what's going on with you guys in an energetical field at this moment. There are some things that you guys need to figure out how to work on. I get that he's living alone. I had 5 cards that come up that were alone. I do get that he wants to communicate to you and how loyal he wants us to be with you and make this work together, and that should happen within the next 3 months. That's where the energy is at the moment. You're so welcome. Good night. Many blessings. And be easy on yourself too, okay? Don't be so hard on yourself. All right. All right, who's next? You feel the same? Yeah. All right. That was 5 confirmations. Yeah, we need to be easy on ourselves. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Participating in Metaphysics Market Fair June 17th card reading or Reiki. 2 piles stack. Okay. You're so welcome, Daisy. All right, 2 piles for, you're going to do card readings or you're going to do Reiki. Card readings or Reiki. We're going to do pile A and pile B. Pile A is pile A. You got it. You know which one's your pile is A, your Reiki, and Tarot is your B. Okay, we got your A pile and your B pile. Your A pile. Yeah, I'll go grab it. It's down there. So whatever, it's A. A, not B. A is your choice. A is the card's choice. A gives you so much love. A is like, you know, it's quicker, it's faster, it's more rewarding. B is more strife, you know. Give me more on B. So, and even more on B is just be at peace with B being more strifeful, you know. This is a decision. This is a decision. But definitely A, whatever A was, I would pick A, definitely. So is this the Reiki and this was the card reading? I meant you were supposed to keep, I hope you did it right. You know which pile is which because you said yep. So whichever pile, you're so welcome. All right. Mary Love. Ooh, it's your turn, honey. You're so welcome, Andrew. Thank you for staying in the show and giving me a like and helping me at the beginning. I really appreciate all the help. And Sheila, I really appreciate your help too. I already got 20 people in there. Wow. Collective love. Ooh, yeah, we got collective love going on here, that's for sure. It's the love channel. Yeah, roses for everyone. Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet, Achila. Mary Love, you gonna post your question or what? You know, we're sitting here waiting on you. I'm gonna throw a commercial on. I am. I'll be right back, you guys. All right. So I'm so sorry to hear about your argument, Mary Love. And everybody remember, hit that like button. Hit that like button for the energy exchange for the reading, okay? What's going on with Mary Love's Leo buddy? Okay, what's going on with Mary Love's Leo buddy? Tell me what's going on. Leo, Mary Love. Those Leos, I tell you. Sorry about that. I was driving the Uber the other night and somebody started yawning in the back of my car, and they told me they weren't allowed to yawn in my car because, you know, I got to drive. They couldn't. They got to wait till they get home again. Okay, I keep losing my connection. Yeah, it's your turn, Mary Love. Okay. All right. So I don't know what the argument is about, but that doesn't matter. We're just dealing with the energy. The energy is, like we're up in our heads, we're up in our heads about something that was said about, some people that are around, other people are talking stuff in our ears that make us feel not whole, not complete, that makes us feel less than. And that's actually what gets us in the clouds of our heads, And whatever is being talked about here, it came from an old generational way, something that's been told, said, taught, even if it could even been taught through social media or through the newspaper or through the TV at some time. But it is a generational something that has been said, and it's so important for you to release any disappointment that's happened between the two of you. They are a workaholic. They do like to work and work and work and work. Maybe they don't want to work on the emotional part, but whatever's happened between the two of you has to do with some kind of generational seed that's been planted into us that we've got to learn how to work through that. They do like to work a lot. For you, I would allow yourselves to grow and to expand. So, you're taking whatever has happened to allow the growth to happen so you can find something beautiful from what's taken place. Because when the tension gets us, it's like, how can we find the balance within? How can we renew our souls again? How can we feel enlightened again? To give me the new key. Can you give me the key? Can you we want the key to recover. We want to recover ourselves from this situation. Your instincts knows the truth about the whole thing. Your instincts. That has nothing to do with the thought process. It has to do with the feeling all alone. The feeling all alone knows that, this is probably just a moment in time that's happened for you guys. I don't see it being something that's making a final decision, just making sure we're not grabbing a hold of what's happened as, oh no, we got an issue between us. I want you to release the disappointment. See how releasing the disappointment, we're releasing. See how it just floating off your back. I was so mad today. I told him I didn't want him anymore. Yeah. All right. Well, release the disappointment, okay? And let me see where your connection's going. I mean, it is I don't know what happened, okay? And it's, our anger and our lower vibrational stories do run the show, okay? Okay, hold on. And that's confirmation, all right? All right. Hold on just a moment here. All right, so let me see. I want to do more about what do I need to tell you, okay? All right, something's happened. You need to go ahead and release the disappointment. They like to work right now. This is about you now. We're going to go into you. This is about you, so we can renew yourself, so you can rediscover the key, because your instincts have told you, hey, I'm done with this. I'm done with this mess, Let me go back into... I feel like he had a new girl next to him by the way he was talking to me. Okay, what's going on? That has to do with your own self-worth. All right. I thought I just posted that. Oh, you added? Okay, thank you, Chile. Okay, thank you, Andrew, for being here. And I know you got to get some sleep here. And that's probably why I was yawning. I was feeling you. Yeah, I'm blaming you, Andrew. Yeah. All right, and I see a new person in the house, Austin. I take my readings, and I get 22 readings a night, and I'm at my 22 readings. I'm confused at this point with him. He said he wanted me, and then he said I'm the one who wants to sleep with him, called me out on my name. Not sure where this anger came from. And that, Paul, I'm leaving you and, and sneaking in. Yeah, I haven't seen Paul tonight. Yeah. All right, and I see you donated in Cash App. I'll get to you in just a moment, honey. All right, and I haven't seen Paul tonight, so he's probably peeping in, huh? All right, so Paul, there you are. Look at you. Okay, Chile, look at you. Just called Paul in. That's so funny. All right, Mary Love, let's do this instead. All right, get confused, because let's get confusion out of the mix. Let's not confusion let us lead and run our show, And remember, when somebody else has anger issues, it's not necessarily your anger. Yeah, there it is. The peeping palm tree. Do it, Chile. Call him out. Call him. All right, Mary Love, let's see. Miss Gypsy wants to just be there and hug you and hold you and tell you everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. It is. All right, Mary Love, let me see what the cards want me to tell you, okay? This has to do, we need to bring our own self-worth up to know our own value. So when, something is being pointed at us that we don't feel like is true or not true, to pull our energy back for a moment, in time, so we can allow ourselves to rebalance ourselves. Yeah, because you guys are soulmates. Yeah, and the soulmates, what do? They mirror each other. They're like each other. They, are there. Oh, when the soulmate's completed. Oh, no. You're saying it's done. That soulmate's over. What do you mean, Miss Gypsy? Okay. This is about putting down the lower emotional stories. Let's put those stories that are not working for us. Let's put those stories down there to rest, so we can truly bring a balance within our lives without any pain. you know. This is for Mary Love. Yeah, how do we do this so we can bring this, so we can allow whatever has happened, yeah, that's another soulmate card. So we can allow whatever has happened to lay down that story to rest. Let's not be grabbing a hold of it and trying, because I mean, any story that we're giving ourselves that's operating from a lower vibrational frequency takes that higher vibrational story, it wipes it down and wipes it clean and throws us into that lower vibrational story. Now we're having to dig our way out. We have to dig our way out of the grave now. Yeah, we got to dig our way out to bring ourselves to this emotional balance, so we can be emotionally balanced within this. Yeah, it is, thank you, my vibe's very low. Yeah, and it's that low vibe is that low vibe that we need to really know that that's not where we truly make our wise decisions. That's not truly where there's all the hugs. Thank you, Tila. That's truly not where we're holding our balance from. We're holding our balance from love, you know, through forgiveness, forgiving our soul for accepting that lower vibrational energy as being our truth. I forgive my soul for believing in that lower vibrational energy as my truth. For I'm going to bring my energy back up to peace, back up to love, back up to harmony, back up into being in balance with the person that I truly am. So I can operate from this higher vibrational frequency, confirmation. So I can be operating from joy and laughter and play and passion and desire in each direction of my day. Even if this other underlying story came up into my energy and it was some frickin' big ass energy that's about ready to take my dream away, but I'm choosing to release all the disappointment, all the anger, all the frustration which has just happened, and I'm going to let it be so I can truly put my energy back into me, to know what part of this is truly me and what part of this is truly them, and allow them to be responsible for theirs so I can be responsible for mine. So we can be operating in this higher vibrational energy to make our decisions, not be operating from anger and frustration and confusion, and allowing those energies to take our beautiful love stories away. How's the view behind the bushes? Yeah, let it be. Okay, let it be. Okay, so let's not try to make any more stories upon what has happened. Let's allow the energy of what has happened to release the energy, free it. And so we're not defining it. We're not making a bigger pile than what it already brought to us, because when it brings it to us, it is actually something that is allowing ourselves to become aware of ourselves more, so we can become more in alignment and more in tune with our own vibrational, with our own journey. Every journey starts with one step at a time. This is just one step, one baby step. And if he comes back, then he comes back, and if not, I'm okay. I will recover. Yes, exactly. That's how you live in the present moment. That's how we live in the now, that we're okay. We're going to be okay, whether you guys come towards us or not. We're going to be okay. We may want you, but if you don't want us, then so be it. Again, if this is a feather, a feather can be wishes, the dreams, but the first thing that came up is use the feather. Let's use the feather to brush off the energy. Let's brush off that energy that's not working for you. Whoop, here comes my dog. She knows every time I pick this up. She's in the other room. Look, here she is. She knows every time. Every time. Yeah, she says raise your vibrational energy up to the squeaker. Put the energy into the joy. Put the energy into play. Yeah, every time she knows. She's all the way in the other room. I picked that up. How does she know? She says, let that lower vibrational story go. I'm telling you, you're so funny, Nine. You're so funny. Come here, Nine. Come here. Come here, over here. Over here. Come here. Come here. Over here. Squeak it out. Squeak it. Squeak it. Get that vibe out of there, she says. That's what Nine says. Nine says, squeak that energy out of there. Get it out. Move it, move it. Hey, Paul, what you doing here? Over here, the stalker. Yeah, the stalker's in my house. Yeah. The stalker's visiting Miss Gypsy's house. Okay, Mary Love, that's what I'm getting. You just need to make sure you let go of the argument. Let's not try to condense it or I mean not let's compact it or make it be more. Let's let it go and see what that energy is actually trying to teach you. So you see him coming back. Well, I see you guys are connected. You guys are connected with the soul, So this right now has to do, and it's like, is this connection over? It's, to me, the connection is more about you guys not having any pain and letting it come back, let it come into a balance. Right at this moment, right at the moment, it's not coming back together because we have to deal with that. We have to deal with the energy that has just taken place. It is intense energy that needs to be taking place. But okay, let's say we're going through this energy that we forgive. We release, we rewrite the story. Rewriting the script. Right now, you don't want to go towards him because he feels like a victim, That's why you can't go forward right now, But in time, let's see. In time, there will be joy. It is. I would say it's just divine is actually coming to push those buttons, to push this part of the energy out of the way. Yeah. So let's see. Let me get and our emotional selves are being tested right now. I think we just had a full moon, and the pink full moon, it has something to do with the emotional self. That's, we are all being tested, on our emotional levels, And I think that's just your test that's going on right now. I wanted this deck. Where'd it go? Here it is. All right. So that's a peaceful resolution will happen between the two of you, okay? With success. So I do believe it's just something that's being challenged between the two of you that needs to be challenged. Right at the moment, it's not the time that it's going to happen because, you guys got to figure out what's going on here. But the end result is joy, Anything else? It's success. That's pretty good. And yeah, it's so important for you to let go. Let's let go of the situation. Let go of the incident. Let's stop writing the story that something just happened wrong. Let's look at the story, how this is growing you, how this is expanding you. And that damn moon, I know. That damn moon, I'm telling you. It has been really intense. It's been playing with our emotional selves. Hey, you wrote something there, Paul. Miss Cynthia, I have 2 questions today. One short question and one very transformative question. Can I ask you the last of the 3 questions, if you don't mind? I know the list is closed. Oh, yeah, I can put you. You want to be on the bottom of the list? Is that what you're saying, Paul, or do you want me to answer those questions now? I'm always happy to add you in there, Paul. Okay. I'll just put a close there to, I know I hardly ever close when I say I'm closed, but I put it there to let you know a limit. All right. In the last. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay, Mary Love, come back and we're going to, I want you to come back. Keep coming back to the channel because, we're going to work through this. This is, again, let it go, let it go. Do not hold on to what happened. If you're going to look at what happened between the two of you, what I would like you to look at is look at what part of the emotions, what part of the emotions that, what part of the emotions feel familiar to you that you've felt these before. Those are yours. What are the emotions that are not yours, that you're not familiar with? Push them aside. Those are his. Those are theirs to deal with. But I want you to take the ones that you're familiar with going, oh, I'm familiar with this feeling because I've gone through this feeling before. Oh, and I'm familiar with this one and this one. So these three are mine. These are mine that Divine has just thrown in my lap and says, I got to deal with these for us to work this out. And so, okay, so I'm familiar with feeling angry, let's say. So I'm going to see what that anger really, what was it that actually triggered that anger? This is how we go through our own self-healing. And say another one with sadness. What was it that really re-triggered the sadness? And then when we find out what part of the connection, where that actually happened, where can you take that script that's been written in our DNA, that we've had in there for our lifetime? Can we look at that a little differently? Are we able to truly flip the script around to something better? Can we extract one of the words in there, that the one word that is making me feel less than whole and complete, can I extract that word out and throw it out? And may I bring in a new word, put in a new word that allows me as a person to feel so much better about the same situation that happened, so I can feel balanced and whole and complete. While that same situation just happened, where I didn't take it on a personal level because I didn't have these wounds in my soul from the past. And I just rewrote my script for the now, so I can continue on now, living in the now, for my now and my future self, without that lower vibrational feeling. Do something like that. Go back and remark where I said all this to you. Go back and re-listen to it, because there's some information in there, so you can really start learning how to truly flip your emotional story around to a better story, to truly be feeding your soul. So Rip and Deep, you were next. Do you want to ask later? Is that what you're saying? I'll come put you later on the list since you can't stay. Yes, we are transmuters. That's right. We're taking that energy that we've been led to believe that that's what we're supposed to live in. We're taking that energy and we're learning how to disputing it. And we're learning how to transmute it. We're learning how to release it, to let it go, so we're not living in it. Okay. Okay, so Rip and Deep, just let me know when you're back, okay? And then, all right, so Rip and Deep had to go, so we're going to go to Summon. You can post your question. 144, one of my favorite numbers. My apartment used to be 144 as my soulmate would drive by one, they would take a picture of 144 somewhere when they were driving somewhere. Yeah, I just happened to see that. It was a long time ago. Oh yeah, Buddha, I did. Wait a minute. I did forget about you. Okay, hold on. Summon, hold on. It's not your turn. I have, Batty Lex is here. I did forget about you, Batty Lex. I'm so sorry about that, but I appreciate your donation here. All right, so Batty Lex, you post your question, and then someone, I have to get back to you. Okay. Batty Lex left a donation over my Cash App, okay? I didn't know you had Cash App. Okay, perfect. Audie hasn't really texted me much today, and I'm overthinking that he doesn't want to talk to me. I'm overthinking that has someone else, because my past, we just made it officially Friday. Yeah, that's not the, yeah, I get it. When somebody doesn't react or respond the way that we want or we think they should, right away we go into worry, we go into stress, we go into lack, we go into less than, we go into, life isn't working for us, and we really need to step out of that energy, right? So, exactly, we need to step out of that energy. So, all right, so when somebody doesn't text us much today, that means that we put our energy out there upon them. We're putting our faith upon them. We want our happiness is upon them. My happiness is rather I'm going to get a text message from you or not. And we all are people, right? We all have lives, and we all have lots of things going on in our lives. And some of us have deep love relationships that we're already in deep love, that we're not coming to tarot anymore because we don't need to, but we're coming to tarot because that love connection isn't all, or maybe I think it's more that we need to really be okay with more who we are. And when something like that happens, it's like, okay, well, they didn't message me. Yeah, okay, they didn't message me. The more I do, they don't message me. The more I go into worry, lack, doubt, and insecurity. It's like, okay, they didn't message me. I think I'm going to find something else to do. I'm going to put my focus, my energy into something else, rather it's coloring. I don't know why I said coloring, but doodling, or just something to put my energy into, so my energy is not constantly reaching out there to expecting them to give more to me than they're naturally wanting to give, So we get to get the thought process out of them. We think so much, but if we can change the thought around, is let's give them the benefit of the doubt, even if they don't deserve it. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt anyhow. Yeah, so we can be confident within ourselves, so we become secure within ourselves. I know our brains don't stop trying. Our brains will keep thinking, but it's truly rewiring our minds. The most powerful tool that each and every one of us has is our mind. We have the power to change our mindset around actually instantly. But we have been so programmed to believe in this lower vibrational story that one of lack, doubt, insecurity, fear, confusion, not good enough. We have been baseline. That's where we go to. That's our go-to emotional feeling. Above feeling, instead of going to, well, I'm okay. I feel good. Okay. Well, they haven't contacted me. Okay, I got something else to do. Oh yeah, it's been all day and all night and all day and all night, and they still haven't contacted me. Oh well, I'm going to continue on living my life and being okay with me not giving my power away to them to rather they contact me or not. Or rather, if there is somebody else or not, Because if there is somebody else, then there's something else that needs to be done or dealt with before they need to get with me, because I sure in the heck don't want to be with them if they want to be with someone else. I only want to be with them if they want to truly be with me. If they want to be with someone else, so be it. I got to let them go. I got to let them free. I need to let them go energetically. This is being true to ourselves, bringing our confidence within ourselves. I love the person I am, and if they don't love me for who I am, I set them free. I love the person I am. If they are not able to keep up with my expectations, oh, did I say that? I have expectations of them? I love myself unconditionally, no matter what it is they do, say, or be. So I don't have any expectation upon them, because I truly want them to pursue me. I want them to pursue me. Yeah, I do. I don't want to have to be reaching for them and pulling at them and wishing upon them and having demands upon them. Yeah, I want them to truly love me for who I am. I truly want them to message me because they have something to, say to me, or, because we really don't truly know what's going on that side when they're not messaging us. They got their own life, and we're all emotional beings. We got this emotional journey that we're having to live through to raise our energy level up so we can empower ourselves by truly learning how to operate in love and joy and laughter and play and peace and harmony, no matter what anybody else is doing. I mean, even those ones that are married, when we get married, if we have these same expectations upon them that we want something to happen and they aren't able to or don't, or somehow, then we get all upset and frustrated and mad and pointing our fingers at them. You made me feel this way. It's like, I'm going to surrender to that. If I'm going to get married, I want to make sure that I'm going to still be okay when they're not messaging me when I wanted them to. Or they're not telling me something that I felt like they should have told me months ago. I'm going to be okay because I'm going to keep peace and harmony in my vibration, my energetical vibration in here. I want to be calm. I want to be whole. I want to complete inside here. So I'm choosing the mind. I'm choosing to rewire my mind. And I'm going to go in. When doubt comes in, I'm going to flip the switch into trusting the process. Trusting life is granting us exactly what it is that I need for my next major growth. Yeah, for the next major growth. The next major growth is to step into our power, to be that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you're truly meant to be, without trying to make ourselves be less than energetically wise because we gave it away to somebody else's response, or somebody else's, we empowered them by having an expectation of any kind upon them. We gave our power away. And I really respond better when I'm not doing it because somebody expected me to do something. I respond better because I wanted to do it, All right, so yeah, see, and okay, so I did tell you he's insecure, and then you're picking up those insecurity feelings, and you're the one that's acting it out. You're acting out his insecurity feelings, and so it's, again, we need to, I think it was just a reading right before this, we got to figure out what part of the, what energy that you're familiar with is yours, and which energy that's going on between the two of you that you're not familiar with. So we know that energy is theirs. So we can separate what energy is yours and which energy is theirs. And like, if insecurity is not normally a thing that you go through, and we know that he has some insecure issues, and you start feeling that, we need to open our go, that's theirs. you can't take care of it for them. The only person who can take care of it for them is them. Okay, so that's the pile, that's the energy pile that you know is there. So we need to give it back to them. Let them deal with their own insecurity so you can stay secure, because how we attract them in to our lives, into our energy, is being that secure, awesome, amazing women we are, woo, 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 baby. Be what it is that you're supposed to be, not giving our power away to their insecurity. We're bringing the power into our vibrational frequency, knowing what our, I don't even know if I read any cards for you, because I kind of already was touching into what you needed to hear. So all right, so I was giving you more coaching than I was giving you a reading. So all right, let me see, what do you need to know here? Yeah, so there's some energy. This is overthinking, and this is the card, the overthinking card, the card that's saying the thinking's and the interfering with the process. Yeah, you're overthinking for sure, for sure. Yeah. And if you're gonna overthink, you might as well put that. Oh, I love myself. I'm gonna overthink. I love myself. I'm a beautiful soul. I don't know what he's doing over there, but I'm gonna be doing me. I'm gonna be doing with me without me having to worry about whatever he's doing over there, because I'm gonna step up my game. I'm gonna give myself so much more love. I'm gonna go beautify myself. I'm gonna, then we're supposed to go out to dinner and you never showed up. I'm just saying, if that happened, I'm gonna take myself out to dinner. I'm gonna go get my own high vibe of a story. I'm not gonna wait around for them, because truly our happiness comes within. It's not coming from out there somewhere. I'm overthinking a lot. I'm like, dude, chill out. Yeah, I'm telling you. You actually need to definitely be operating from that loving yourself. That's what that is. And do it quickly. Yeah, start loving yourself quicker, faster now. I love myself more. When I'm feeling that insecure, it's like I'm going to, that's like having doubt come into my channel, going, you can't do this, Cynthia. I'm going, oh, BS, I'm going to go do it. So, when the thinking starts, think about loving yourself more and do it quickly. That's what, that's what the message was. Quickly flip your script around to this better script. If you're going to think, think the story around, it's like, oh yeah, I'm feeling insecure, but I'm not used to feeling insecure. Oh, that's their feelings. Okay, I'm gifting their feelings back to them, because they got to figure that out. In the meantime, what am I going to do? I'm going to love myself unconditionally. I'm going to, I'm going to do the things that, if I feel like he needs to get me flowers, I'm going to go get me some flowers, and I'm going to make sure that those flowers come to me with a love note on it, because I wrote the love note. I wrote the love note to myself. So what? You got a problem with that? That's what you call about self-love. Yeah. Why am I feeling well? Because we're empathic people. That's what we do with the people that we're connected with. So that's why we feel, that's the feeling is, why are you feeling it? So the universe is showing you how they're feeling. So that's our intuitiveness. That's why. But for you to step out of it to love yourself more quickly, to know that is their insecurity, that'll allow you to allow them to go through that insecurity issue faster, because you didn't take it on. Okay? All right. Yeah, there's still love there, so there's still love there, and this is the happiest card in the deck. So yeah, just making sure that your thoughts, when that insecurity stuff is going on, making sure you invest it into you and do it as fast as you can. Don't allow that less than story to come in, because there is love offering coming, or there's love in that picture between the two of you. This is the happiest card in the deck that makes you guys happy. He told me he loves me the other day. Yeah. That would be that. Isn't it too soon? No, that's the happiest card in the deck. It's not too soon. Love, well, there is no time on love, And I think it was brave for them to tell you they love you with them having insecure issues, you know. We've been talking since January, but I was drunk the other day and I told him that I loved him too. Well, you know what you say when you're drunk is truth. That's what I got to tell you. That's what I tell you. I think people tell more truth when they're drunk. Not that I'm a drinker, but I listen to a lot of drunks in my car and they're telling it how it is, and they're not lying. You're catching feelings more, yeah. Just remember, when there are feelings that you have not been familiar with, remember they're theirs. That's like a piece of gold. You want to treasure that information, treasure that knowledge. When it's a feeling that you're not familiar with, that is there, that you're intuitively picking up, because we are all intuitive people. So he doesn't have anyone else then? I think that's your insecurity. Does he have anyone else? No, he does not have anyone else. That's very strong. Is he in love with you? Yes. Are you in love with him? Yes. Does he have anyone else? No. Do you have anyone else? No. Do you guys have a good chance of coming together? Yes. Yeah, the roles are reversed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, that's what I have for you, Batty Lex. I hope that helps you. And you should be able to carry on with your journey until at least next show. Yeah. It is truly about rewiring our mindsets so we can actually be operating from so much love here first, but that we can love when that lower vibrational energy comes in, that we love ourselves so much to be able to nurture that lower emotional energy that comes into our it did help. Okay. And thank you. What advice would you give me to help me process through his insecurities, like to protect my energy? Again, when you're feeling their insecurities, it is when it's still touching our souls. That's us to learn. That's like our challenge in life. That's saying, okay, this is a life lesson that life is trying to get me to step up my game, to be stronger, bolder, to be and to protect your energy. Other than that, just hold on. I'm just having a brain fart with some kind of crystal to get I know that that's black. Protects it, it just protects your energy. It's just not showing up right away, so I think I already told you what I felt like on the emotional level. Just know when that insecurity feeling is coming, to really step into unconditionally loving yourself and not believing in the insecurity. You know, we need to step out of doubt and go right into trust. I do believe that's all in there. All right, so let's see. Andrea, I can add you to the bottom of the list, and then I'm I definitely need to work on that. All right, and Batty Lex, you can always go over to I'll just leave it like that. Never mind. Hold on. Yeah, go back and re-listen to some of the stuff that I already just said, because I know I gave you a lot of really good content. It's really making sure that we're stepping into our power. Yeah, do write things on the mirror. Write it. I mean, my brother, I coached him for about a year and a half, but he would take these big old post-it notes and he'd put them around the house to learn how to flip his script around it better. You know, when that insecurity feeling came in, he knew that what part of it he had to, yeah. You really did. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. We're going to move on to you guys that are coming in, that are asking questions as you just come in. And the channel works is I get your name and I put you in the chat, and you got to wait until your name gets called to be able to ask your question, not to come in here and just be posting your question 100 million times until I get to your answer, because I'm not going to answer you that way. I will definitely end up blocking you that way. All right, and someone go ahead and go ahead and post your next question, your question, and so I can add you guys. Yes, please do post your question. All right. Whoever keeps posting, will I get married? Will I get married? When will I get married? You need to, stop posting the question, for one, because I already seen your question. I've already told you And I'm going to tell you again, because I know you're new to the channel. To get a question answered, first you need to hit the like button. And then second, I put you on the bottom of the list. And third, you got to wait your turn to be able to get your answered, because I have, many other people in front of you that would like to have their answer answered, but they got to wait their turn, just like you. So, all right, so we're going to do that. All right, I'm just kind of updating my list before I move on here, summon. So. All right. Paul, you're after summon, okay? So stick around. Sometimes I really miss him badly. I don't understand why, and suddenly I cry. We are separated for 3 years. Message from my partner and me. Okay. And I want you to wait, Paul, just a moment, because I'm in the middle of taking care of summon right now, okay? And your question will get lost. All right. So summon. Okay. You want a message from your partner, and you've been separated for 3 years, and sometimes you really miss them badly, and you don't understand why, and then suddenly we cry. It's it's okay to miss, sometimes, and it's okay to cry. I think our sadness has to do with that we long for something more than what we presently have at the moment. So if we could actually get to the moment of loving what we have, and it's okay for us to long for someone, but we need to get the thoughts in our the thoughts that feel like that we lost something or something's not working out the right way. We need to get that out of the mix. That's what's going on here. It's almost like you feel defeated because you guys haven't been together. It's so important for us to take off the outfit that's not whole, not complete, not good enough, not worthy enough. We need to take that outfit off, because that's all of the lower vibrational story coming from anything that wants to rob our vibrational energy away. There is slow moving action coming in towards you guys. It's still pretty slow because you have the thoughts are in the way. His thoughts are creating some kind of interference within your journey at this moment. But you guys are definitely still connected by the soul level. You're connected by divine. And there's just some energy that's moving on. There's doing some balancing. There's still, balancing. That's, we're mixing the energy in and out, trying to bring a balance within this journey, this process that's going on between the two of you. To me, the tears are still about this lower vibrational energy that maybe we don't feel worthy enough. Maybe we don't feel whole enough. Maybe we think it's not ever going to happen because it's taken so long. I mean, it's 3 years plus, myself, that again, it has to do with our self-worth. Myself, I stopped counting how long because it wasn't like, it's not a matter of time, because time brings in confusion. Time, when we start keeping track of time, it confuses us. It brings in a lower vibrational story. And what I do instead, is I enjoy the process. I trust the process. I look at where I am right now with my soulmate connection, or where I'm not with my soulmate connection. But what I do is I take the whole journey, and I look at the whole journey, and I see the beauty that's been created in disguise. This beautiful, awesome, amazing person that has come out in this being. And any of the lower vibrational story that does come out, it's not really that they're the one that's creating it. It's not the one that they're making me feel sad. That's energy that I need to work through, So we need to make sure that you're feeling your worth, so we're letting go of any disappointment, letting go of anything that doesn't feel like it's working for you. And we need to accept the process. We need to accept where it is, because when we're in these connections that are at a distance, that we're apart, we are definitely growing and learning to be this better soul. We're learning to grow out of this way of life that we thought it was supposed to be this way, and we start giving our life in a loving ourselves and others more, so we can be expanding our souls, so we can be expanding ourselves. And release any of the lower vibrational frequency, knowing that you guys are in the middle of discovering who you are. Let's see. What she want to say for me. Okay, so if she had anything to say to you, what would it be? What would she want to say? If she could say anything to you, even if she doesn't even know about it on a conscious level, because when I'm doing tarot at a deep soul level. What does the soul deep down inside of the person's soul, what does it want to say, whether they know about it or not? You were the best thing that has ever happened to me. I hope that you can forgive me one day. They're asking for forgiveness for whatever things that they've got to go through too, I wish I had treated you better. What else would they like to say to you, even if they don't know right at this moment? They are not available, but you do speak to them through music. Okay. That's what she would want to say to you. I wish I could take back my words. Those could just be stories that they told themselves. So anything else? One more card. Okay. But they can't stop thinking about you. So you're always on their mind, even though there's things that are going on that need to be, that are still going on here in the background. It has to do with thoughts. We need to release those lower vibrational frequencies. Let them go. Let go of any disappointment. Bring our worth up. Allow ourselves to get out of any state of confusion. Knowing this is a journey that's moving forward. It's moving forward slow, because when we go slow, it puts those pieces together. And know that this is a divine connection. And right now it's in the divine is doing some work, blending some of those old stories and the new stories, bringing them in. And it's for you to be able to accept that part of the journey and not allowing any egotistical ways to get in the way of the service of divine. We need to release it. Even when the terrors are coming, just say, I'm releasing whatever isn't working for me. So I'm bringing in a higher vibrational energy so I can expand and discover my own heart, my own soul, my own being, as this connection is working together apart. Will you come together again? Would the two of you ever come together again in this lifetime? Will you come together again in this lifetime? I'm getting yes. It's still a lot of work. There's still a lot of work in the background that's going on. It did give me a yes. It gave me a yes, but it wasn't real strong. That means that there's a lot of work that's still going on in the background. So for me to give you so yes, I get that you will get back together. You really miss him? This is, when we miss them, what we do, to me, this is what I do when I miss mine. Well, one of the things I do is I just bring their energy into my present moment as if they're already here in this present moment, as if, so I get to share that vibration with them. That's what I do when I miss them. You're so welcome. All right, next we're going on to Paul G. And then after Paul G, it'll be Sweeta. So be ready. Thank you. Okay, Paul G, perfect. You want to know their feelings for you and what is coming in my love life with them. And does he want new beginnings with me? Okay. Okay, what are those feelings? What are those feelings they have for you? What are those feelings? So their feelings are like they're like this is an apple tree, right? But this is not any apple tree. It's a golden apple tree. And when we planted the seed, the tree had to grow its roots, and it had to grow, and it had to grow, and to get to the golden apple, it had to get up to the top, and it had to ripen. It takes time, it takes energy, it takes space, it takes a lot of patience for that, for our dreams to come true. Right now, I think that they're in the middle of mastering their heart, so their heart is radiating from from this shine within, radiating, allowing that shine to be operating from this higher vibrational frequency. So does he want a new beginning? To me, he still wants to be. This connection is on. This is an on connection. What's coming toward you in love? Let's just continue on. What's coming toward you in love with him? Okay. What is coming in your love life with him? With them? What's coming toward you in love with them? It's coming toward you with love with them. So as you open up and they get clarity of beliefs, this is the butterfly within. That butterfly within gets to shine more once that heart gets mastered. That's when you guys can move into the direction of love. This is you two coming together with love. I can't make these cards come up this way, but what's happening, he's in the middle of mastering that heart so that love can come to you clearer. That message can be clearer. And you got a call from him on Friday. Whoa, look at you. Yeah, that would be the clarity of belief then, to bring clarity towards you. Does he want a new beginning? I think this is what he wants. He wants to move into that direction of love with you. So let me see if he could say anything that he hasn't told to you, or, what would the cards want me to tell you? I bury myself in the work to forget about you. I regret lying to you. I am not available. Well, those all don't make sense. You came closer to anyone else. But I remember every detail at that moment. I think that if they're lying to you, they're lying to you about how they feel. They're not available to you because of the heart that they're rebuilding their heart. They bury themselves in the work is because, they think about you all the time, because they remember every detail of that moment, and you come closer to every than anyone else. I think that they think about you quite a bit. They're not really all the way available yet because there's some heart that's being mastered, And if that's a lie that they're lying about how they really feel about you. Because there's nothing here that shows me that, this is waiting for the best gift. The best gift is for the dreams to come true, but this would be why they weren't available at the moment, even though that you guys just talked on Friday, that they're mastering their heart. So, maybe the talk was about making sure that that you have an open door, that, they're bringing that clarity of belief that they are truly moving into the direction of love with you. And they want to make sure they're not going to lose you by keeping you too much of a distance. So, Does he really love me and missing me? I think that there's, yes, there's definitely love there. This is the highest love. This would be the highest love, that with the apple on the top, when the wish is coming true. There's definitely love there. Ace of Cups. There's so much love there. My screen just went blank. Hold on. There's so much love there. This card has more love in it than any other card in the tarot deck. There is so much love there for you from them. We will be together and get stability. You guys, you're so funny. I give you an answer and you want me to solidify the deal. I give you another answer to solidify the deal and you want another answer to solidify the deal. So can you just give me the correct answer? I'm giving you the same answer. So I get that you guys are working in, I mean, this is so much love. There's so much love there. There's no more, I mean, that's the most love that you can get in the whole tarot deck. There is so much love there. It's like they're moving into this direction to be together with you, with love. I mean, how else can I put it, you know? Right now they're just mastering their own heart because they're trying to, maybe they're trying to hold back all the light, and maybe they're trying to resist how much that heart is being there. They just kind of wanted to make sure that you are open to this journey because it's something that has to be worked upon, you know. It takes, you know, a life with love with the person that you're with still takes time, energy, and effort. I mean, it's just not, everything isn't just like, okay, we're together, now what? Okay, we're together now. We still need to go through this 3D experience that we're going through. We still need to go through our emotional journey together. We need to go make sure that we're emotionally fit for each other, that we can handle each other on an emotional level, you know. And so that's why divine makes sure, this is divine making sure that everything is in the right order. It takes time, you know, to make sure the connection is lined up perfectly. That's what I got for you. Okay. Actually, I got a call and I feel still there is something which he is saying to me and his heart is not agreeing with his words. That's because he's got this, it's like the heart chakra is growing and expanding, but it's sealed in it was in the box. It's in the box. It's preserving itself. It's lit up. It's on fire. It's lit up. It's preserving itself. It's like, so it's learning, they're learning how to speak their own truth. And so even though you got a call, you're still in doubt of the journey. And see, doubt, then we're allowing doubt to run the show. We're allowing doubt to be I'm going to go to the baseline. I'm going to the baseline as doubt being what I'm going to operate from. Well, doubt can rob a happy ever after fairy tale dream of story, or doubt could steal a dream away. Doubt, one drop of doubt of me being here on this channel, on this show, running this show, will take me under. One drop of doubt, me believing that I will not succeed will take me under. So I have to constantly be going up and above and knowing that what I'm doing here on this channel is growing, expanding, to learning, to teaching people, how to truly flip that emotional story around to better. I meant the story, it's like, I want to know the answer now. Can you tell me now? And I'm giving you the answer, and it's like, but I'm not believing in that answer. Can you give me another answer? So I give you the same answer back. Well, can you give me something more certain? What we have for certain right now, we have the present moment right now. There is love in there. The other person may not fully know how to express that love fully yet, because their heart is locked up in that cage and it needs to expand and to grow. And when we're in a connection, we have to allow them to be able to free that heart on their own. We can't force it, we can't make it, we can't bend it, we can't rule it, we can't say, I want your answer now. We need to allow that to be ripened, like that apple on that tree was a golden apple. It takes time, for that to come out. So I think that after two, it's my turn. And so I think that, I think you're wanting me to just give you the solid deal, and you just want me to give you the platter. I'm going to give you your life on the platter. Here it is. Here, I want to do that. Here. But there is still all this, the emotional self that we have to go through. But these are beautiful cards that came up for you. That's moving into the direction of love, to trust the process, trust the journey, dreams coming true. This is truly, I think this has to do a little bit more with yourself, opening yourself up to this love story that it's actually trying to pour upon you, because there's so much love in this connection. Let's get doubt out of the way. Let's replace doubt with trusting the process. Replace doubt with trusting the journey, trusting that there's something real here. We cannot force it. We need to allow it. Okay? All right, after Paul is Sweeta, and then after Sweeta is Kate, and then Sumaya. Okay? That's the way it is. And I don't know if everybody's here or not. So Paul, do I got you covered for the day? You feeling better? You feeling like we got this? You're so welcome. Okay. What and who is coming towards me in the next 2 months? What and who? All right, so Sweeta, what and who is coming toward you? Again, I'm an energy reader, so we'll see if I can read what and who. I've always questioned myself when those kind of questions come, because I don't know what and I don't know who, but I will bring out what the energy flow says, and I'll pull from a deck that I kind of like to read upon when people ask who, and see if it can give us some kind of a description. Okay. All right, this is for Sweeta, and they want to know what and who is coming towards them in the next 2 months. What and who? What and who is coming towards them in the next 2 months? What and who? What and who is coming towards them in the next 2 months? What and who? Well, it's almost like you have some elders in your background that are asking you that same question, like, who do you got in your life? Where do you got in your life? I'm going to watch you. I'm going to, it's almost like they're almost pushing you to know your answer now, but yet sitting back to see what you're going to do. Maybe it's mom and dad, maybe it's grandparents and a stepmom, I don't know. So I'm getting some elders that are like trying to push you to know the answers that you want from me, okay? And this is like, okay, well, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to go figure it out, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to go make a decision. I'll let you know that divine source God is working really hard behind the scenes to bring out the happiest journey in your life forward. So that didn't tell me what or who. It just told me that there's these people that are in the background are almost like want you to make a decision of what you want to do with your life. And you're trying to figure that out. But in the meantime, divine is figuring this out for you. So if I was going to change it into a who, I would say the person is a hard worker. The person is somebody that knows how to make decisions. And the person likes to look at the brighter side of the story. That would be the who. If I did a what, what's coming towards you is divine. Divine's coming towards you with a bright story, with something that's going to shine upon you. Let's see. I think my ex, what do you think? That could be you and your ex trying to make a decision, and divine's working on that. I do pick up that could be. Is this you and your ex trying to make a decision on what to do within the next 2 weeks? Does this have to do with your ex? Does this have to do with a relative? We have a couple relatives in the middle of your energy. Does this have something to do with an ex? This card has to do with an ex trying to, maybe there might be an ex that's trying to help make a decision, and that divine is working really hard behind the scenes to bring the happiest story out forward, to shine the light on your journey. Yeah. So that could be, because this would be, this would be you and your ex trying to figure out, trying to make the decision together. And this is divine. This is higher source, God. Higher source working really hard behind the scene to even shine the light. See the light? Shine the light. See the light? To bring a happy story to bring something. Yeah, to bring a happy story. This card just flew up and trying to go down my bra. To bring joy and happiness and peace within your story. I don't think that maybe these people over here, I don't think they believe in you. And so they're kind of like sitting back and now let's see what she's going to do next. Let's see, just push their energy aside, We don't have to please them. The only person you need to please is yourself. And just know that this energy is going on, but this energy is coming towards you, that you're going to kind of work things out, and you're not doing it alone. Divine is on your side, helping you to bring joy, happiness, peace, laughter, and play into your life. Your current partner and your ex told you to choose. That's the choice. Well, Divine's going to make the choice for you. You don't want to choose. Oh, thank you, happy girl. Yeah. Well, sweetie, I don't know about you not wanting to choose. I mean, it is your life. What, you want two men? You know, you can do it. Tell them that you want them both. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll do it this way. I'm gonna read. We're gonna do your ex. I'm gonna do your ex, and we're gonna do. You guys get extra long readings from me. I shouldn't do this because I got so many people in my chat to read for, but you know, this is just who I am. Let's do your ex, and then your and I'm so confused. I don't want, you don't want two men. Yeah, you do. You got them. You're saying, pray for me. Your ex, your recovering, and your current. You're confused. Your ex. Your current. Yeah, I know. You don't want to choose, but you're so confused. Yeah, when you stay in that state of confusion, it actually hampers both parties, okay? It's almost like the one that you're with is a wish and a dream that took you out of poverty and took you into maybe riches. And you're kind of like hoping that maybe you didn't just go into this new one for the riches, you know. And that's what keeps that confusion going and that complacency going. But I do get that the one that you're with is a soulmate connection, that's the wiser choice. The ex is, you know, you did share your heart, your soul with them, and you know, you do care for them. You care for them a lot. And you guys have gone through some healing, you've gone through some recovery, and since you've gone through that recovery, you're kind of like feeling like now you feel like maybe you have a choice, you know, a choice. But actually what has happened is you guys have grown, and so maybe you guys can know that you've grown, and growing through the bittersweetness that's happened within you guys' journey, and just be grateful and thankful for what has already transpired between you and your ex. But let's go back over here to the one that you're with at the moment. Yeah, that was the card that I just threw back into the deck too. I believe that the one that you're with is the one that you're supposed to be with. Then all you have to do is take the confusion out. And once you take the confusion out, take that complacency out, knowing that you're with the one that serves you better. You're with the one that is a soulmate that's feeding your soul, feeding you a higher purpose, and to have faith in the one that you're with. The one that you're no longer with, that you see, I want you to see why you're feeling that way. See how this is your ex, how it let you feel grounded, whole, centered, complete at one time. This is the one that you're with, allows you to feel the same way. That's why you're going through the confusion state. But the one that you're with is a soulmate connection, okay? The one that you're not with anymore, that's why it's confusing, okay, is the energy kind of seems the same. But you know, you have recovered from whatever's happened between you and your ex that has allowed you to grow through any of the things of the past, to allow you to grow through these past ways, so we don't have to hold on to those past ways that brought bittersweetness into the relationship at one time. But be thankful and grateful for the past relationship you have had with them. But I'm saying, I think that the one that you're with is the one that you're supposed to be with, and your ex is just something that you've learned and you've grown from, and now you're starting to honor and admire that growth, and that's what's bringing in the questioning, and that's also what's bringing in the confusion, is because the two people are similar at how they make you feel with that internal self. They both allow you to feel that that you're operating from your centered self. Okay. But clearly here is the divine showing me that the one that you're with is the one that's meant for you. Okay, just if you want me to make the decision for you, there it is. The cards did it. I didn't do it. So. All right, that's all. That's all. Why the hell my ex come back to me? To, it's a growth. It's a recovery to heal the wounds, to allow things to be. Just because they come back doesn't mean that we need to go back to them. Okay, for those new ones that are coming in, I am booked for today. I can't even give more readings than the readings I've got in here. And then next is Cat. I'm sorry, Queen. I mean, only other thing I can say, Queen Bee, is you can come back to see if I still have enough energy when I'm towards the end of the show. Yeah, I know, sweetheart. I know you want me to give you all the answers and everything, but I gave you a pretty good reading for for a freebie. And Queen Bee, again, if you want to sit around and wait until I'm ending, and we'll see if I can still answer you at that time. But again, I do get, I have so much energy, so, and I normally limit it to 22, and I think I have 24, 25. I have someone else on the list beyond that. Yeah, sweetie, you got this. You got this. You'll figure it out. Just remember that the two are kind of feel similar. That's why you're going through the confusing state. But allow the past to be the past and live in the present. Okay. I saved you? Perfect. All right, now let me try to figure out where everything's at. I see that you're back, ripping deep. Hold on just a moment, though. And Cat, is Cat not here? If Cat's not here, happy girl, thanks for helping with Sweeta. Okay, Samaya, go ahead and post your question, because I don't see Cat. I'm here if nobody shows up. Okay, KB, CB, thank you for letting me know. Okay, after Samaya, okay, and Andrea, I have you on my list too, okay, and Yeah, Samaya, then I'm going to go do Rip and Deep after Samaya. And then I don't know who SJ is. Do I have an actual SJ in here? Okay. Oh, I see. You requested to start with my beautiful smile. You're so funny. Then read it, what the cards have to say. Okay, okay. What is my ex feelings towards me? What is thoughts of my best friend after what is thoughts of my best friend after last night chat? Is RC my confess? Yeah, I'm a funny, but I love your smile. You're so funny. It's all good. It's all good. Talking about my smile, it reminded me of something happened to me on my. I was Uber driving, right, and I pulled over to get some soda, and I went inside. It was an AM PM because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There's only a certain places open at that time, right? I go in and I get my soda, and the guy that's doing the cash register, he's back there doing the cash register, and he's like, and the person that's sitting there, he was having so many problems, just like he was not happy, but he'd look up at me, and I would smile, right, and then he'd smile, and then I'd laugh, right, and then I'd look down because I didn't want him to think I was laughing at him, I was actually trying to get him to smile, and so I got him to smile, so that's what got me laughing, right. So we're there a couple more minutes. He's still trying to handle this one customer that's at the register, and then he looked up again. He's like, but he looked up at me, and I smiled again, right? And then I smiled again, and he smiled again, and then I laughed again because I thought it was neat that I was able to take this person that was in a lower vibrational frequency going through their work shift, that they were not having a comfortable time, but I was still actually able to raise their vibration level up just a little bit, enough to get them to smile with even a twinkle in their eye. And then when I got up to the register, they said, "How is it that you're just happy all the time?" And I'm going, "Well, I don't know how you know I'm happy all the time." I go, "But I'd rather be happy than not." And so, yeah. Oh, there's fish cake. Is that what that's what SJ is fish cake? Okay, okay, all right, perfect. I didn't know that. All right, so, all right, so we're going to get back to your question. Sometimes I just want to read the cards instead of answering you guys' questions. You guys' questions makes it more difficult. I just want to read to what it is that you need to know. Yeah. Okay, what I'm getting for Samaya, what is my ex feeling? That one person? And then what is thoughts of my best friend after last night? That's a second person. And then is RC post my confess? I don't understand that, but let me just answer that one first. That's just a yes or a no. Did RC post your confession? Did RC post your confession? I got a no on that, okay? Hey, Johnny Blake, you're never here when I call your name. You always get on my list and then you're gone by the time your name comes up. What's going on with that, Johnny Blake? My free list is actually closed for the night, but if you want to stick around, I can see if I fit you in at the end, but I've been giving these long readings tonight. Everybody wants something long. They're loving me. I have no idea either. You ought to be sorry. No, I'm just playing with you. All right, so this is Samurai. What's your ex's feelings toward you? Ooh, baby, your ex thinking that, you're full of passion, you're full of desire. Yeah, your ex is thinking some hot stuff about you. You're going to listen. Perfect. All right, and the Wheel of Fortune changes going on with you and your ex. Ooh, that's something good, something better. Yeah. I hope that's what you're wanting. That's what they're thinking. Okay, and what is the thoughts of your best friend? Okay, your best friend. What is your best friend? What is that with your best friend? Your best friend. What are the thoughts of your best friend after last night's chat? What are the thoughts of your friend from last night's chat? Whew. Like you dug out some shit. I mean, you dug out some stuff, right? And whatever it is that you guys dug out, it's just like it's a good chat. It actually is victorious. It's actually joyful. It's actually wholeness. Okay, give me more about the ex. Because the ex is thinking pretty hot stuff about you. That's what I see. They're thinking something good about you. Yes, they're still thinking about you. Your ex is thinking good spots about you. And about this conversation last night. A little bit more about the conversation last night. The conversation last night is about the lovers. Ooh, and they're thinking, hey, man, I like the way that they dug this out. I hope it's somebody that you want to be in love with. I'm telling you. All the cards fall down on the ground. We're going to make confusion come in now. Samaya. If he thinks good about me, then why he not come back to take any action? Why is he treating me like he don't care? I don't know. He's thinking good thought. He's thinking that you're passionate, you're desired. Those thoughts. He's thinking that's something good coming towards you. But something that happened last night. Sometimes maybe the Wheel of Fortune change has to do with because they're seeing you gloat. They're seeing the beauty within you. What else is going on with the ex here? Why the beauty is checking you out. Yep. They have so much love for you. They do wish the best for you. That's all from your ex. That's beautiful. This one about last night. Last night says, hey baby, can I make love to you? Yeah, you know how to dig this stuff up and make my fire all lit up and make me feel joyful. I think I want to make love to you. This one from last night. Give me more about last night. Yeah, you're being able to take those lower vibrational feelings and you're able to actually bring these higher vibrational feelings in. Can I just make a forward movement toward you? Yeah. They think of you, somebody, whoever, whatever happened last night, they're looking like you're the gift, you're the empress, that they want to make a forward movement towards you, that, they feel like they're in love with you overnight because you're able to take this lower vibrational energy that they had going on, that you're able to kind of like dig it out and make them feel better. So, since you're making them feel better, that's a forward movement, And, I receive so many proposals every year, and I got 4 proposals, but I wish that he will come back. But he is showing like, no, stay away from me. I don't care. I will not come back. He's showing you that? That's weird. That's weird. Let's see. Show me more about her ex. Show me more about your ex. I want you to stay away because he's got to find his balance within, even though he thinks the best of you. He wants you to continue expanding to be the beautiful soul that you are. Show me more about your ex. Show me more about your ex. Show me more about your ex. The only thing I see, why is he pushing you away? I don't know. The only thing I see that why he would push you away is this is a balance that they have to come within their emotional selves. But they see the beauty within you. They see, there's love for you. There's more beauty for you. That's the star. That's wishes and dreams coming true. Wishing the best for you. This is all beautiful stuff. The only thing, give me more energy about what's going on with him. Why is he not, if they're not in balance, they're not going to connect with you. They need to find that balance. That would be the number one thing. That's what's showing up. The number one thing is, all this energy, he has a lot for you. I don't care what he says or how he's reacting or how he's doing. There's a lot of a love for you. He's got a lot of passion for you. You're actually his wish and his dream, no matter what he's saying. But he has some emotional things that are out of balance or that are trying to get into balance. Can you show me any of those emotions that are trying to come into balance? Because he's got to balance that emotional self. That's accepting the person that he is. He's got to accept who he is, This isn't about you. This is about him, Show me more about him, not about her. Show me, I don't want to know what He just needs to accept the joy that he feels within for you. He's in complete denial. That's what I get. Yeah, okay, so he's trying to balance out himself, and the only way he can balance out himself is in isolation. He's in complete denial. If you ask me, he's in denial of your relationship. He says, do not come near me. Yep, that's him. Do not come near me because I'm in hermit mode. I'm trying to find my balance within. And this is important. This is important for him to find that balance within himself is so important. This one over here, this is about somebody else that, you've attracted them from whatever happened last night. You were able to, bring their energy flow up to this higher vibration. And so that made them go, I want you, baby. I want you, So that's what happens with the one that we want don't want us, and the one that we don't want wants us. I understand. It's like, come on, I want this one, but that one don't want me. That one don't come forward. Everybody else comes forward, and I say, stay back, stay back. It means he will come back when he is stable. That's what I'm getting. Yes, that's definitely, to me, that's a true statement, Samaya. When he gets stable with himself, he has to get balanced with himself. So something's holding him back that he's not going to let you in near him. Why? His energy is out of balance, But all of that, he has some wonderful feelings for you, Are you guys meant to be together? That was the Ace of Swords. That's crystal clear. Yes. So yes, you guys have the sun. So the Sun and the Ace of Swords. You guys are meant to be together. You and your ex. Over here, this is just somebody that you are able to help pursue them through. You're able to help them through those lower emotional feelings. That's what attracted them towards you. That that there's you're able to succeed at changing that vibrational story that attracted them towards you, that makes them feel like you are the Empress because you are nurturing their soul. That's what's making them make a forward movement. So you're probably going to have this person here pursue you, even though you're wanting this one too. So that's, that's something that you'll just figure it out. All right, SJ, he broke out. And Samaya, the only reason why he's showing you that he doesn't care is because he's got to take care of himself first. He cannot let you get close to him while he's out of balance, okay? So instead of taking it personal, don't take it personal. Just give it room, give it space. We need that space in between for the growth to happen. Let's see. One more card. They want. Just know that everything's everything is being laid out perfectly. Divine doesn't make any mistakes. Divine is perfectly lining this up to work for you, not against you. It is a quest. It is a journey. This is perfect. Everything's being laid out perfect. It is a quest you guys are on. It's a journey that you're on. So I gave you 2 cards. I already told you what you need to know, but you want more. You guys just want me to take care of your emotional selves now. Can you just do it? Miss Gypsy, can you just make my life be whole and complete now? Can you make me not go through that emotional journey so I can already be into the story that I want to be in? But we are emotional beings and we have to go through the emotional thing. And another thing, that we are in some kind of full moon. That I know the full moon just passed, but it has to do with our emotional issues are being challenged to the max right now, you guys. And I can tell by the chats that are coming in and the questions you guys want to know now. I want my answer now. Can you just let it be here now? Can we have that emotional feeling to scoot on over and be done with? But no, we are being challenged to the max to come into alignment to the true being that we're really meant to be. So SJ, my ex and I are not together also because he didn't like the career I was going into. So, and I told him I refuse to be with somebody that don't want to be with me. I'm going to be me. So, he was happy being with the wrong people. Okay. All right. So, Rip and Deep, go ahead and post your question. We got lots of messages going on tonight. You guys are sharing the stories with each other, which is great. I love it. Helping each other out. That's what we're here to do. You're so welcome. Scorpio here. How will I meet my future spouse? Any time frame, please. And SJ, you just hold on, SJ. Okay. All right. And you guys remember, I did post all the signs for the month of April. Please go over there and watch them. I wasn't that slow. It's just I'm slow at telling you guys. All right. So I'm an energy reader. I'm not quite sure if I can answer the question that you guys are asking for. How you gonna meet your future spouse? How are you gonna meet your future spouse? Because I read for you guys' energy, all right? So when you're asking how you're going to meet a future spouse, I'm still just going to pull up the energy is what's going to happen, okay? Just because that's the type of reader I am. My goal is to get you guys to be at peace and to be in harmony and to be in balance with your emotional selves. as we're going through this journey, rather somebody is here in our life or not in our life. You know, how you're going to meet them is, you know, feeling abundant, feeling that abundant self for them to want to attract you, to pursue you. We have to feel abundance and not feel less than whole and complete. When we feel abundantly being a person that we're meant to be, we can attract people into our lives. Let's see here. I'm still trying to figure out how to read the cards. Make sure we're seeing the light. We're hanging around. Do this a little bit differently. I may even read a little differently than you want me to. Hanging around so we can realize we have all the tools. We have all the magic. We can attract anything it is that we want into our lives. Here, let me pull those cards back out. Because this would be like the masculine that's hunting you down. That's mean pursuing you, okay? This is about you being grounded, being whole, being complete, loving the person that you are, knowing that you invested in who you are, and then you release that. You know, you're free. You know, you're feeling vibrant. Because you're feeling your worth. I do sense that there's this feeling of insecurity, that kind of in hiding, that, you know, not feeling good enough or bright enough or smart enough. But what's hidden in all of that is that there is passion in there. There's desire in there. There's, you know, something to light your fire, to allow any of those, to allow yourself to take away those lower emotional feelings, to walk away with them so they're not running the show, that we're actually allowing your passion to be running your life. So when there's options that come your way, that those many doors and many options that come your way, that you're operating from a secure place, that you're feeling whole and secure, you're feeling worthy is what I meant to say. Making sure that we're getting out of that energy that we're not good enough. You know, it's truly looking at ourselves at being the magician. The magician can attract anything in their lives that they want. You know, if they want this beautiful husband or wife in their life, they have to allow that beautiful change to take place within inside of ourselves and say, I am the attractive factor. I am worthy. I am whole. I'm complete. I'm awesome. I'm amazing. And just keep telling yourself those kind of stories day in and day out until all of a sudden your life transform into that you are magically this beautiful person that, you know, Miss Gypsy's been telling you to do. It is about taking off the old outfit that won a lesson, not whole, not complete outfit, and putting on the outfit that allows you to shine, that allows you to shine so bright. I know that you still wanted me to know who is coming towards you, who is going to come towards you when you're actually operating from that vibrant way. That person will pursue you at that time. It is, you have to believe in yourself. You need to believe in the person that you are. I do believe that you have fear that you're not going to attract someone into your life, but I want you to step out of that fear and step into trusting in yourself and trusting in your passion, trusting in your desires, what it is that you're passionate about. Put your energy into that. Don't ever go into I'm not good enough, or don't ever go into, you know, nobody will ever, love me. You know, don't even bring that energy into you. You know, only thing you ever want to tell yourself is the most handsome, amazing, beautiful person that is meant for me will pursue me because I have my radiant outfit on. I change into this higher vibrational frequency. I took off that outfit that I wasn't good enough. I took off that outfit that I was incomplete or not whole or that insecurity. I took that off and I allowed my shine to come out. When you allow that shine to come out, that love is going to pursue you. Uh, that was for Rip and Deep. Any time frame, okay. It is really, really Rip and Deep. It's really important for you to hold your value, you know. Allow yourself to feel grounded. Allow yourself to feel whole. Allow that completeness to come in. You know, I'm going to do a time frame too. What time frame is it going to take that you actually step into this higher vibrational frequency of worth? You know, because I feel like you're going through a transformation at this moment. That's actually allowing yourself to come out and shine. So how long is it going to take for that transformation to happen for Rip and Deep? How long is it going to take for that transformation to happen for Rip and Deep? Well, it could be next full moon to the next year. I mean, more than a year, because I mean, we're talking about the emotional self. So I would definitely be working on, I would listen to maybe a bunch of I am meditations on a regular basis, that I am valuable, I am worthy, I am whole, I am complete, I am loving, I am kind. Just find one or two or maybe even three of them that you can listen to on a regular basis. Let's bring that energy filled into your vibration, Rip and Deep, so we can actually so we can get this time frame to be more clear with us, because this is pretty much saying it can happen anytime, but it could be a short amount of time or it can be a long amount of time. It really has to do with how we're holding ourselves with our energy flow. You are ready to go through this transformation. I would definitely be listening to some I am videos or affirmations again that are on YouTube, and listen to them, you know, at least for 30 days. Let's get that energy to shift, because you're ready for this change to happen. The change, so you are feeling that worth, so you're feeling that passion, so you're feeling grounded, so you're feeling whole, you're feeling you know, you're feeling free enough to let go of any of that lower vibrational story. That's what I get. You're working on yourself, yeah. So that's what I'm getting for you to be working on yourself right now, is to listen to some I am affirmations. And let's see if that helps you, you know, and put it in your list to do for 30 days. And maybe I'll write it down. We'll see if I do it, but I might do an I am video. All right. Oh, thank you. I love you back. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. After that was SJ. Yeah, post your question. Soma, will I eventually achieve success after 1 year if I balance both medical studies and business administration from now? Okay. Okay. This is for SJ first, and then I'll do fish cake, okay? I think that's where I'm at. I'm kind of a little confused myself what order I'm at. So SJ, this is you achieve success after 1 year if I balance both medical and studies and business administration from now. Will you achieve success? You know, what is your idea of success? To me, I look at all the, I still want something more for me to be successful, but I have a lot of things that I'm already successful with. So where do I find my balance in the present moment into the now is like to be looking at the things that I've been successful with up until now, and I'm still going after this other success story that's in my background. So let's see here. It's looking at how we're looking at the word success, because I bet you're already a successful person, but we're so used to going forward and reaching and reaching and reaching, and by the time you reach that success, you're still reaching for something else, that we forget to pause and look, just take a moment in time and look at the success that we've already acquired. Oh, it said no. I think it's because of the idea of what we think success is. So you need to forgive yourself, and you might be working too hard. You might be wanting success in too big of a way, too much of a way. Maybe that's why I'm taking a moment to tell you to pause for a moment and claim the success for what it is that you've done right now, instead of, reaching so far out there in the future that we haven't even appreciated what we've gotten at this moment of time. So to forgive ourselves to me at this moment, I would forgive ourselves for reaching too far out there, because I think you're reaching with too much expectation of yourself is what I think. Maybe you might be able to get success in one or the other. You're going to have success in something, but it's just not going to be what you think it's going to be. This success will be in something else. We have to forgive ourselves to what it is that we hold ourselves accountable for, that we may not ever reach that, but there's something else. That's another no. So whatever it is that you feel like success is going to be, I feel like you got too much pressure on yourself to whatever it is that you think that success story is supposed to be. I also want big success, so I am working on myself. Okay. All right, let's see. Yes, you want big success. Yes, true. Okay, so I really think, the only reason why this is coming up this way so clear, it's saying no, forgive yourself, no, okay? I would say it is because we want this big, grand picture. We want it now. We want it faster. Even my grand, big picture that I started 4 years ago has not surfaced at all. I mean, it's just now I just keep taking those baby steps, and right now I have a little door that I'm opening up and peeking into. That it might be that, but because my vision is so big. But it takes all these baby steps to happen so much. These baby steps have to happen in a certain order, that the bigness isn't going to happen in a year or two. It's going to, mine, I'm at 4 years now that I was already saying 3 years ago that I want to be on stage speaking, and here I'm, I am kind of on stage speaking, but not the way that I thought I was going to be, and so that would be my no that would be there. It's not what I thought it was going to be, so I have to forgive myself for it not being the way it was supposed to be, but then I have to go ahead and redefine what I felt like success was. I am successful at what I am doing, which I am on stage, just in a different format, in a different way. So I have to be okay with that, and still knowing that I'm going after the bigger dream. May I know what is coming in my career next? What is coming in my career next? Will I be able to at least balance both medical studies and business? Well, what you're doing is what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to, you're on the quest that you're supposed to be on, SJ. And it is about balance. So the answer would be yes to that, because you're asking about balance and you get a yes, okay? Oh, Pamela G, thank you for sticking around so long. I love you so much. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. And so, SJ, you will get a balance. Your quest is about balance, and so that will happen. Okay. A time frame with more stability in your career. Again, I would do time frame, but there really is no time in tarot, but I will do the cards because I got the cards here for questions like yours. Is there a time frame? Can you give us a time frame when SJ will be in balance with a time frame to achieve a little bit more stability in their career? A time frame with stability with your career. Time frame with stability with your career. Time frame in February. So that's still about 10 months. Stability in the career. What's going on with the career? Give me a little bit more about the career. Yeah, so in 10 months, you'll be operating more from your passionate self and from your desired self. So February, 10 months is what I'm getting. That's when you're going to actually feel more vibrant. You're going to feel more whole. You're going to feel like your dreams are coming true. Your wishes are coming true. Things are going to become more solid for you because you're more in balance with the quest that you're going on. These no's here, that has to do with, I think the dream was too big for the time frame that you have in your mind, that we have to expand the time or to allow things to shift and put into place as life is moving forward. Okay? 333. Good night, girl. Yes, I was asking within a year. That's why. Okay, that's why the no's were coming up, because you're asking for too fast. Okay. All right. So, and we got within 10 months for something to change, and the change is going to happen because you actually start operating more from a passionate self. That from having your wishes and dreams being fulfilled because you're more in tuned in alignment and in balance within your journey within that time frame. Okay. All right. So next we're moving on to who was after that. It was, hold on, I'm going to get back here. Fish cake. No, that's it. May I get a guidance to achieve success and face the obstacle? A guidance card. You guys, I'm telling you, somewhere I'm going to have to put a limit on you guys. Okay. We'll do, where'd those cards go? I was reading them tonight. Yeah, you guys are supposed to have one question. I mean, I think I got 10. I've been getting 10 per person. I got to get a little bit more stern with you guys. There's one question after another, especially if you're not getting the question you want. May I get guidance to achieve the obstacles to be your own soulmates. The soulmate, to me in this point, soulmates, soulmates are important people who teach you life lessons. They can be friends, lovers, or families. But the most important thing is for you to balance. We're talking about balance. This is, balance, balance, balance. Your answer is balance. It's time to find the balance in your life. What's most important to you? And I would say this soulmate thing has to do with allow your divine masculine and the divine feminine within to allow that inner self to find that balance within itself. The divine masculine wants structure, order. That's what we need structure and order to build our foundation. But we also need the feminine in there. The feminine brings us smoothness. It brings us, let's do this. It brings that flow. It brings the ease in. So that's what I would say this is saying here is the soulmate within is to allow the divine masculine and the divine feminine to work together equally. That's the balance. That's the balance that needs to happen within yourself, not all this masculine. I want the masculine energy to be in alignment with me now. It's like we need to bring it into a balance. Yes, balance. A no really made me feel a bit low. I know. I get it. But again, remember we had a time frame in that no that was coming up. And I get it. I really am happy to be here to help you raise your vibrancy from that. And I really want guidance to change into a yes. I get it. The yes is we're going to get you to be in alignment, in balance with your emotional self, within your journey, within your divine masculine and divine feminine, to come in balance with each other so we can up the game. Then the no is just because what the idea is to what you feel success is. That's what the no is about. But I believe that you are already successful in so many areas of your life that you haven't even looked at and patted yourself on the back and given yourself credit for. And that might actually help bring a balance within. Once you do that, this is my advice, once you do that, you may see that the other door changes because you finally accepted with gratitude what you've already done. You've already recognized how successful you are as a person at this moment of time. Now the universe can grant you more, but the universe wants you to accept the success that you've already taken place and given yourself within your life at this present moment. Okay? You're back again, Paul. Ooh, and I'm long overdue. I mean, I can't even keep up with my readings tonight. We're on fish. We're on 15, and I still got like umpteen more, but I only have 5 people in my chat, so that means they're not all here. So, fish cake, current feelings of Cancer towards me in Leo. Fish cake is a Cancer. Current feelings of Cancer. You're the Leo, okay. And, okay, I get you, Andrea. I'm happy to know you're still here. All right, so, current feelings of Cancer towards Leo. Oh, that's why the soulmate card came up, because my soulmate popped back in too, just to let you guys know. That's probably the soulmate balance, bringing the balance in. Mm-hmm. Paul, you've had a long day. I see. All right, so. Oh, you're so welcome, SJ. You're so welcome. All right. Okay. Okay, fish cake. We're current feelings of that Cancer towards the Leo. Love. What do you want? You want more? We got love. That card come flying out too. It did. Fish cake. Where's this love story going? Mm. They want you to open up because it's going 4 wishes and dreams. Yeah, perfect. Fish cake, yours was easy. I thank you for that. I mean, I've had a lot of questions tonight. Everybody's emotional journey's going on. So I know you probably want more, so I'm still sitting here waiting for you to give me feedback. There's your answer, though. They want love. As soon as you open up, your dreams are coming true. Shit, how you doing? Are you not even on my list? You're on my list too. So you guys gonna wait your turn. Next is after fish cake is Vidai. Vidai, are you still around? Yeah, I knew that you're the Leo and that Cancer just wants love. You know, Cancers are loving souls, you know. And maybe they're just waiting for you to open up a little bit more. I don't know. It says, open up, baby. Open up, because there's wishes and dreams coming toward you. Okay, so I guess Vidai's not here. Let's do CB. Are you here? All right, so CB, what number is it? It's your turn, CB. Now I'm going to throw a little commercial on, and there we got Vidai. There, Vidai, you showed up. Okay, how do I perceive myself versus do people perceive me like serious? Okay, okay, CB, hold on just a moment. You'll be right after Vidai, okay? All right, that's a good question, Vidai. I really like it, you know. We're going to do 2 piles. This is how do people perceive you? Hey, hey, Divine, haven't seen you for a while. How do I perceive myself and how do people... Okay, so this is how you perceive yourself. This will be how others perceive you. How you perceive yourself. How do you perceive yourself? How do you perceive yourself? How do you perceive yourself? Give me 3 cards for how you perceive yourself. And give me 1 more. How you perceive yourself. Okay. And how do other people perceive you? 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 So you perceive yourself that, you know, you're doing things by the book, you know, and you're pretty grounded, you're whole, you're complete, you do the work, you're feeling pretty good about yourself, and you have unconditional love for yourself. You have so much love for yourself. This card has more love in it than any other card. And so, yeah, that's how you feel about yourself. How other people feel about you, well, this is about, it's like they feel like that your divine masculine energy, like you love yourself, but you kind of maybe preserve it, like you have so much love for yourself, but you kind of like keep it to yourself. Is that what it's saying? No, hold on, let me get this right. It's almost like people observe you, that you have passion, that you have energy, and you have unconditional love. They do see that. They see you, that you're a person that operates in balance, and that you like to work a lot. And when you're working, you kind of like have your back to other energy. Let's see. Like, because this is like this is still all about you. You have unconditional love for yourself. You operate with passion and desire, and you operate with a balance. But it's almost like as you're working or whatever you're doing, that you have your back to the world. Give me a little bit more at what other people think. Give me a little bit more of what other people think. For a bit, yeah, it's like you're real cautious, you're real conservative, you really before you share your energy out to the community, that you still like maybe you hold that in a little bit, because you want to make sure it goes out there just right. Give me a little bit more what you think about yourself here. That you think a lot, but you have your heart. Your heart is like, here's my heart, it's locked up. I'm gonna protect it forever. And so as you're moving forward in life, people think that you're balanced, that you're whole, you're complete, that you're operating from the love, and you're operating from passion and desire. But when you're working and you're doing your work, you're holding on to what you got your back to the world. And because you're being really, I would say you're a cautious person before you actually want to share your energy out there with anyone. And this would solidify that, is you being cautious with your heart. Hey, Valentine. Hey. Happy to see you here. And let's see. Divine timing is always around, yeah. All right. What's that? I'm very reserved, and sometimes it worries me about how people judge me. Yeah, you are reserved. They know that you're being reserved, and it's because I think that your heart has been wounded at some time in the past. You are a loving soul, but you've been damaged somewhere along the way, and that's why you would reserve yourself. And I don't know that they're judging you. I think that it's more that it's an observation. Nothing's wrong with this energy, because when you're ready, when you actually get your heart healed, this energy will change. That's what I'm picking up. It's whatever has made us be more guarded, whatever we've had to protect ourselves from. When we realize that when we realize that don't have to gift our love away, that we can be the love, and we can allow our hearts to grow and expand and not have to feel like we have to protect it so much because it's growing. Hey, look at that, Divine. Paul's calling you a mister now. Valentine, were you the last one on my show last time? I know I think that you were. I was helping you quite a bit. I might just go ahead and take you in just because I want to continue guiding you. All right, so let me see. CB, go ahead and post your question. I am trying to, yeah, there we go. You're so welcome, did I? Right. I am talking to two different guys, CNN, and I don't know if I should choose any of them. What are their intentions towards me? And also I think the past person might want to come back again. I'm confused. All right, so does that make it 3 people then? CB, does that make it 3 people? Because I will do a 3 card pile reading for you, and that way you can figure out. Yeah, I love you guys back. Okay, 3 pile. Okay, so I'm gonna do an A, B, and C. I want you to write down who A is, who B is, and who C is. I don't need to know because that's your job. And Divine Time says take them all. And then I'm gonna do a reading for A, B, and C, and that way that you can figure out. Because I'm not really here to tell you guys what to do or what not to do. My goal is to allow you guys to be emotionally aligned with whatever choices you guys are making within your life. So we'll do A, B, and C so you can see what's your best choice, okay? All right, here we go for CB. We're going to do A, B, and C. A. We'll do B. Do C. Let me see. Give me C. Give me A. Give me B. And give me another C. That was the card that fell on the ground, so just, I know, I'm putting it back in the deck, and I go, well, if it's supposed to come back out, it will, so I know that. So A has so much love. It is a divine love, and seeds have been planted for this love. So, A sounds like a good choice. Divine has chosen this love for you. B makes you feel like you're the empress, but they're slow moving. They want to come forward and tell you, but they're slow moving at coming and telling you. But, they make you feel, like you're this beauty, you're this queen, you're this empress. C is, there's heartache, there's heart pain that you've walked away from, and you're even going away from it even faster, quicker, sooner. The best one wins. Yeah. CB, divine timing, everybody, everyone is happy for you. And P.S. I'd love to add you onto the list, but my list is so long tonight, and I am, at my end of my wits here. If you guys keep your questions simple, here I go again. I'm already done. I'm already tired, but I got some long readings to do yet. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably 8 more people. Yeah, okay, starting to be tired about a love subject. Starting to be tired about the love subject. I get it. I like the love subject. I just don't. It's more of, I want to work on the energy, and that's just me. I have to figure out when you guys are coming in asking questions that I want to bring it back to you. I like this though. I like 3-pile readings. I like you guys being able to figure some things out. What I don't really care for is when somebody wants me to give them all the answers. Even that's what a reader is for, right? Give you guys all the answers, so so everything's all solved and fixed. But these are just words. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, PS. So, I just know that my limit is pretty close. So, So A looks like a divine love. It's been led, it's been guided, it's been guided by divine, and it is so much love, and the seeds have been planted. So A looks like a good choice. B could be a good choice too, but it's more like energy, like they want to come forward fast, but yet they got some things to do that they got to put into place and to put into order. So it may be a slower movement toward you. Even though they want to come fast, they will take it slow. So they're going to go slower. B, I don't know. I would say probably B. I meant C. I think C probably. I don't know if this was your ex or not, but if that was, this is the person that's already hurt your heart at one time, that you've already walked away from, and that's fast moving action. I would definitely would avoid this one. Was this one? Yeah, don't give up on love, that's for sure. It's loving yourself first. Okay. I'm sorry to let 3 go. You are. I know. Well, that's what you're doing. It's like that 3 has caused some pain that you're not willing to deal with. You're saying, I'm hurrying up and getting out of here. But the hurt is still there. Yeah. That's why, if this was your ex and the hurt had been resolved, maybe you might rethink it, but it hasn't. The pain is still there, the suffering's still going on, and you're leaving that one behind. Let me just do a little bit more for A and B. Yeah, A still being grounded, being whole, being complete. A is a really good choice. Whoever A is, this is you already feeling abundant, feeling the worth, feeling the value that you are, And give me a little bit more about B. B, leave it behind. Yeah, so this is like they're taking their sweet ass time. You're saying, I don't got time for that. A's your option. A's your choice. Yeah, that's right. We're actually in the middle healing the heart, but the pain that's there, we have to find what it's going to take to heal the pain. So That's what the coaching services would be. You're so welcome, CB. All right. Let's see. Gemstone or Isha? Either one of you here? There. You know, I have over, I think I have over 900, I know I have over 1,000 videos on there. And many of them are readings, and all I have is a higher vibrational story for you guys. Flipping your emotional stories around to this better one. Sometimes you need to flip them and flip them and flip them again and reflip it. You guys, I am going to throw in a little commercial here for just a moment. Yep. And I will be right back. I need to go potty. That's why I'm going to throw on the commercial. And then, let's see. Let's type in the people that are supposed to be here. We're going to do this. And if those two aren't here, and then we'll do all right, I'll be right back, kids. Yeah, I called you kids. All right. All right, so those three didn't show up. So uh, Rhonda or Andrea? Okay, Andrea, post your question. Every time I do my feather, my dog is right there. Every time. Ooh, every single time. I'm telling you. Hey, Paul's still here in the house. Yeah, yeah. My 5D soulmate, unconditional love you. When do you want to make it 3D, Paul? I always forget over and again, I tell you. When you run the feather, All right, we got the question now, Naya. It says, what is the current feelings from my daughter's father about us getting back together? I saw him last weekend and I felt him checking me out. Ooh. All right, what is the current feelings from your father's daughter, your daughter's father, about you guys getting back together? What is that all about? Embracing it, yeah. Oh, we got a kitty. I gotta let the kitty out. I'm kitty sitting. Touch wood. Ooh. I tell you, all these memes are supposed to keep Miss Gypsy happy. Okay, all right. My daughter did her communion and confirmation. Okay, well, he's a happy guy. So let me see. He still has some inner work to do, though. He does. That he's refusing to see. Yeah, he may be checking you out, but he hasn't checked his inner self out yet. So that means that there's some things that he has going on that would probably still come up in your guys' relationship. Yep. So I would say that the reason why he's checking you out is because you guys had the child together, and that, they're elated, they're happy that you guys were able to create this together. I don't know that it's more about you guys getting back together. I just think it's more that they're honoring the feeling, the rewarding feeling that that you had this child together and it gone through communion, and but they have some inner child work that they need to do, that this is something that they have to confront within themselves that they're refusing to see. And it has something to do with some sadness within that they need to be able to figure this out, to be able to lighten it up. And they haven't been able to figure that out. They haven't been able to find the light, the shine within. You were all dressed up, yeah. That's why he's going, ooh, baby. But underneath it all, there's all these emotional things that they need to still deal with within their own selves, their own soul. Yep. They still got a lot of work. I mean, that's 5 cards now that has to do. They have a lot of inner work to do. So I would just, again, I would say that the look that you got is that they are admiring you. Yeah, you're all dressed up and you're looking good, and they're remembering having the kid together and you guys making, making the communion and everything. I just think that it's about enjoying the moment. I wouldn't put anything more into it. Saving for the true love. Yeah. I saw this pink cabin. Let's see. It's just a painting, but anyhow. So I'm touching the wood on my pink cabin. Or this one. They're just paintings, but aren't those cute? You don't want to see some of the other things I have on my phone. You might see some of my soulmate connection in there that they may not want to know about. Yeah. Yeah, I still play. Just you're saving for your true love. I love it. I love it. So Andrea, that's what I'm getting. I wouldn't put too much energy about you guys reconnecting, not unless that's a lot of work that he needs to do, He's got to do the inner work, and he doesn't even see that he needs to have it. He doesn't even see that he needs to do it. So whatever took you guys apart would probably still take you apart. All right? Yeah. That's so clear for me. All right, who else is here? Valentine? Mr. Right. You're funny. You're so welcome, Andrea. Yeah, just enjoy the moment, and just remember the moment, but don't let it go too far, because I would protect yourself, you know. What do I need to know, please, this week, especially on my Thursday and Sunday? For Valentine, for Thursday and Sunday, what is it she needs to know? The universe has your back. With your wishes and dreams. Just keep operating from your passionate self, your beautiful self. Be operating from that self. The universe has your back, so there's not much that you need to worry about. Just keep holding your higher vibrational frequency for some wishes and dreams to come true. It's not even something that you even see. These are divine cards. The divine is in the middle of your mix. There's the four. Now I have 4 cards. 3 out of 4 are higher divines. That means divine is in charge. See, divine's in charge of what's going on within within your journey. Divine's making the plans to make things work for you. So trust that divine is in the middle of your mix. That's 3 out of 4. That's a lot of divine intervention. Divine interventions taking place. Didn't I get divine intervention in your last reading? Divine is intervening in the middle of your reading, in the middle of your life journey, making sure things are working out for you. Just keep operating from your higher vibrational feelings, so we're not allowing doubt or insecurity or confusion or fear in the middle of the mix, not allowing that to be the workflow, but know that divine is in the middle of your mix. Hey. We did. I thought so. I thought so. Yeah, I remember your we're asking about things because we just know that divine intervention is in the middle. I mean, divine intervention doesn't come up 2 readings in a row for you if that's not true, and this is about trusting the universe does have your back for the wishes and dreams, for passion, desire. Let me get you a, let's see, it may not, let's see, I'll get you a universe has your back card. Let's see. We'll do that. And so you have, this is the energy to focus on. You're so welcome. Well, I'm making time for you just because I kind of remember the reading last time, and it was a lot of intense emotions that we were able to, raise your vibration up to this frequency. And I want to not hold, but I want to keep pushing you into that upper, higher vibrational energy for you to be operating from. Say, I'm a spirit human having a human experience, and I am here to get closer to love. So that's, like your divine message. Just know that we are a spirit, that we're having a human experience, and you are getting closer to love. And maybe one more. Because it's so important, because our energy does flow where our intentions go. So we want to make sure our intentions are going into the purest direction, so everything is being taken care of. Come here. Here's a kitty cat. See? Yeah. This is a cat I'm babysitting. Yeah, amazing. All right, so those are all beautiful cards that are coming out for you, Valentine. So that means to me that you've actually had a major growth since the last reading we did. I know that we had your ex's energy into it and his girlfriend and everything, but we did the prayer for you. And just trust and believe that the Lord is here on your side, working for you. It's not leading you astray. Those are all beautiful. Yeah, my roommates went to Florida till Thursday, so I got the place to myself. Ooh. That was divine intervention for me. You're so welcome. Oh yeah, that's why I'm here, is to be able to help. Every time I help one person, it really just makes me feel better too, that you're able to go through your journey, go through your life process, and be okay with it. All right, so next level of humor, Mr. Gregory. What did Gregory say? Hey, I'm going to put you back in your room. You can't be if you're going to ruin a chair, you can ruin a chair in their room, not my room. All right, leveling up. Thank you, Valentine. Thank you for coming back, and keep coming back. We want to keep you going into, keeping your vibration level up on this. Believe in yourself. From your own passion, from your own desire, not from somebody else's lack than, not from their. I don't even want to say it because I don't want to create it. I only speak about what we want to bring. All right, so we have divine timing and Paul in the house. Divine timing, or you needing a reading? Otherwise, it's Paul and I, which is Paul and I. This is our personal time. We set it up just for Paul and I. Sending you hundreds of thousands of positive vibrations. There you go. Just for you, Valentine. Valentina, just for you. That's my brother, by the way. Leveling up, yep. Just because of a beautiful, amazing person just like me. Woo. I'll take it. That amazing person now is my sister. I love her. Ooh, he does. He loves me so much. All right, Paul. It's all on you. You want me to close down the chat and open a brand new chat just for you and I, or you just good here with my brother peeping in, stalking us? The secret brother, yeah. He's not secret to me. General reading on my current love situation. Oh, I guess divine timing needs something before. We need to give divine a fix here before he goes. So, Paul, just hold on. All right, here's for a general reading on divine timing's current love situation. Or the current love situation, not any of the past. We want the current one. Which current one? The one that you're messaging and texting? The one that you're going out with? The one you're going on a motorcycle ride with? Which one? I mean, you're worried. Divine timing is worried. Thank you, Valentina. You too have a very blessed day, very blessed weekend. Is it a weekend? Is it just Monday? Today's just Monday. A very blessed week. How about that? I come back on Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right, what's going on with divine timing's love situation? He's on the chariot. Come on, baby, let's go. It's moving. It's in action. It is action, but you're worried about it. Yeah. Not maybe going on a ride, on the motorcycle ride. Yeah, just making sure you're operating in a balanced space. You know, you're kind of like fine-tuning the thoughts, fine-tuning your actions, fine-tuning your passion, fine-tuning your worry, fine-tuning things, you know. Even though that the chariot's fast-moving, you know, I would say what's more fast-moving is you finding the balance within. Yeah, getting away from all those lower vibrational feelings, that lack, less than, not good enough, not whole enough, I'm too much to handle, I'm not enough to handle, what is it they don't like about me, what is it they do like about me. You know, that's all toxic behavior, obsessiveness, you know, making sure we're not being overdoing it with your love. Making sure you're not overdoing it with your love. That's exactly what it says. Making sure that you're bringing a balance within your love connections that you're giving out there. But we're just doing one, right? You're just doing one. Who is she, Mr. Gregory? Tell us. Kathleen and then Sheila. And another one on a motorcycle. So, yeah. Yeah, all of them. Yeah. This is a conversation that has some interference, you know. Paul just interfered with divine timings. Some interference with the connection, with the communication. Something that's not seen. That's the moon. And the moon with the Ten of Cups. Yeah, there you go, Greg. Some kind of interference is going to happen with the moon. I'm sorry, with the Ten of Cups. The moon is something that you can't see. It's also intuition. This could also be in the head. The thoughts, you know, the thoughts about. Instead of being an interference, it could be thoughts. Your thoughts are about what you cannot see, about the unconditional love. And some others, yeah. I know. Yeah, Paul, he's got a list like this, and he keeps checking them off. Nope, 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 nope. And he's got these others circled. I'm a stalker of the people's love life now. Yeah, you are, Paul. Divine Timing. I love it. The Divine Timing has a stalker and says stop. Kathleen's talking. Achila's no talking because of Kathy. Oh my goodness, you guys. You think Achila's not talking because of Kathy? How do you know that Achila's not peeping in? I'm telling you. My brother, what he does is he hits up on all my main people. You know, Kathleen's my very bestest friend, and then Achila's my very bestest worker, and then my brother goes, I want the best of both worlds. What the best of both worlds? Can I just have it all? A love triangle situation. What about you, Paul? You're in a love triangle situation? We want to know. We want to be stalking your love story now. Nine, what's the kitty? What's going on with you and the kitty, huh? You're doing good. You're in big trouble. Yeah, especially if somebody comes to the end of the show and watches it. Oh, we got somebody else that just came in. I wonder who that is. Reveal yourself. This is a private conversation going on here between Paul and Divine Timing and Gypsy, but somebody else came in. Who is that? Mr. Kathy and Miss Kathy and Mr. Gregory and Miss Achille, triangle love story. Yeah. Now you said it all. Hey, get up, go, move. I didn't mean for you to get in my way, 99. I love you too. I love you too. I'm in big trouble and loving every minute of it, and it wouldn't change a thing. Yeah. What would Divine Timing be if he wasn't in trouble? At least it's a love trouble, right? So, Paul, you have two questions. One short question. What's the short question? If I love you still? And then I'm actually falling in love is bigger trouble. Yeah. It just depends on how you're looking at it, Paul. And that's why you kept your distance from me. Yeah, you knew that you'd fall in love with me, and you were in big trouble then. You're already in big trouble. You've been in big trouble since the day you fell in love with me way back then. That you try to resist, that you try to say no, and you try to say, I can't see her, no. And then let's see, one shorter question, one very transformational question. Oh, I have enough love for both of them. For sure now, if I can only get them to love each other. You gotta get them to love you too, bro. They gotta love all of you, not just a piece of you. And they gotta love you with your problems. My love is 5D. No, 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 my love is 5D. Unconditional love towards you, madam. I get it, I get it. You'll never come forward to me. I get it. Well, I see you later. Bye-bye, butterfly. Bye-bye. I see you. Bye. You never have as much fun with anybody else, Paul, so I don't know why you deny me. You want to know if you become successful with your entrepreneur future. Because many years ago, a tarot reader told me that I will have to work very hard, like 24/7. Tarot reader would told you that. Then I will see some success in this. Well, if it helps you any, you have a 4-leaf clover there. If it helps you any, one day I was driving the Uber car, right? I'm going to give you your 4-leaf clover back, and I went up. I don't even know how I do this. I pull up and it makes me go around in a clover, and it goes down, and then it's telling me to get on the next free. It makes me go around in a clover, and then the next one I'm going around. Now I'm going on the 3rd clover, right? And the lady's going, it looks like we're doing a 4-leaf clover. And I go, yeah, we got to have some luck on our side, right? And then she got a message from somebody that's watching her. She goes, are you guys lost or something? And the lady goes, no, we're just doing a 4-leaf clover before we get to your house, you know. So anyhow, just have to share my story. So. Oh, I know Paul just wants to keep me in a 5D format. This is the best 5D you're ever going to get. I got to tell you that. In your future efforts, I tell you. If they don't include, that's your first question. If they don't include Miss Gypsy, the answer is no. I'm just telling. I'm telling you. All right. So all right. What about that? Stop it! You do that every time. I'm telling you. Naya, stop. What happened about the chat that we had a long time ago, about 2 or 3 months ago, about this person-in-person contact? What happened to that, you know? I just want to know. I want to have these answers, you know? Last part of the show always brings me another level of that happens like a 5D. Yeah, like you stripping down taking my outfit off. I'm telling you. Look at the strength. There's the lion there. We got lion with Miss Gypsy going, roar. We're going to do this. We're going to find our way through this. Yeah. That's success all alone right there. Mm-hmm. We have had to roar. I'm putting me into your reading. That's right. That's it. You just get me in your reading. That's it. That's all I got to tell you. Look at it. She's roaring with you. Mm-hmm. Let's do this, baby. Let's do it. This is for Paul, for the entrepreneurship, wanting to know if they're going to be successful. They want to know it, or they become successful with their future adventures. Hey, I saw a little bit of your show today. You look a lot more calmer than I've ever seen you before. So calm. It's like so peaceful. It's so neat. So relaxed. I guess that's what happens when I told you it had to do about me with the lovers in the house. I'm telling you. Is that what your business endurer has? It has to do with Miss Gypsy there? You're going to make us both successful? It's not you, so we're going to do it together, right? Teamwork, right? It happens like 5D. Sorry, my typing's... it's a happiness like 5D, so my typing mistake. What, your typing mistake when you said that we're going to come together and meet person in person? That was no typing mistake. About coming together. Look. Lovers belonging to 5D. I'm telling you, these lovers, they have gone through a journey. They have gone through they've pulled through all those lower vibrational journeys to keep their higher vibrational journeys up. But we're still asking about that future endurer. What, 10 of Pentacles? You know, that's my happy ever after fairytale dream story. Are we reading for you and me? Are we reading for you and your business venture? I can't make these cards come up this way. So the answer is yes. You will be very successful. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Pulling up our cards. That's all I got to say. I got to go to, before YouTube accumulates Gypsy for late night at a trade show. Well, I can't help it that, Paul, he's stripping me down. I might as well just take it off. So see you soon. No, see you soon, Mr. Gregory, and touch some wood so you can have some more luck. Protect your journey. This is about laying out the plans. Come on, let's lay out the plans. Let's figure it out. Let's see how we can do this together. Let's see. This is still about your question, your first question, you know. Oh, I see what that was. Okay, look there you are, there's the king of pentacles. He got all that money, you got that money all, look at that. You ready? You ready to do this with your lover? I'm the lover. Not that third party. I'm just saying. I'm your lover. Can't you see? All right. Any more? I can't get the cards. I mean, look at those cards. They're already coming out. We're making the plans for this happy ever after story to work. You know, this is abundance. This is strength. This is, you know, because we fought through all those low emotional feelings. We didn't allow nothing to take us under, that we're still here. We're still talking to each other here today, even after everything we've been through. Crystal clear. Yeah, no, this is about, you know, this is more about, you know, pouring all the love into the journey, making sure you're going through the rebirth, having that love, you know, take us through that love that's taking you through any of the lower vibrational stories. You know, got to go through the death, got to go through the rebirth. Yeah, got to go through it. That's crystal clear. It's for us to cut through that lower vibrational story. Yeah. This is still for the job. Yeah, it's about working. It's about working, doing the work. Make sure you're doing the work, Paul. Doing the work, yeah, and sometimes doing the work has to, you know, sometimes we got to do the work. You know, this is about doing the work, and sometimes we have anger issues that we got to deal with. We got to go ahead and make sure we're working through it no matter what. You know, even though if you have that conflict that happens, you know, that you're still making it through the journey, because this all shows that, you know, this is success. You know, again, 10 of Pentacles is successful. You know, the King of Pentacles, you know, the one that rules and owns the money, that's, you know, solid, grounded, whole, complete, you know. Yeah, making sure that anytime these vibrational feelings come out, that, you know, no matter what, you're going to end up cheering, because, you know, you work your way through it. You know, you're doing the work. Anything else? And doing the self-love work. Naya, is that you? What you scratching at? Is that the kitty? It is the kitty. Where? Where is she? Where's the kitty? I hear her. Where is she? Or he? I hear her. I hear her. Where'd it go? Oh, what are you doing? All right, leave him alone, Naya. All right, sorry about that. Okay, thank you for my first question, madam. And my second question, the person with whom my mind and thought were attracted 24/7 in the past, even today, sometimes thoughts relate to the person come to mind, so the person even today, sometimes thoughts related to that person come to my mind, so that person come into my life so that he could transform me from inside, and after transformation, me left my life forever. That was the divine reason for sending him into my life. And was there some other divine reason for that person to come in to my life? So you want to know if that person that came into your life, that has transformed your life forever, was only here for that transformation. After transformation, me left my life forever. That was the divine reason for sending him into my life. Was that some of the divine reason that that person came into my life? I think that answer is already kind of like laying out here. I think you already really know the answer to that, but you're kind of afraid. But anyhow, we're going to go ahead and read for you. Let's see. Big questions, big energy. That's what I'm talking about, that big energy. And that big energy. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay, this person that's coming into Paul's life that Paul thinks about all the time. I tell you, Paul, that person thinks about you just as much, whether they try to or not. Those thoughts are there constantly. They go to sleep thinking about their divine. They wake up thinking about their divine. They're always in the mind. And, you know, the questions, the question that you have kind of is the same kind of question that runs through their mind too. They wonder, you know, what has this journey been about? Why is this journey been the way it is? Has it just been for our own personal growth? The only thing that I mean, with or without tarot, is those feelings are so intense. It's not like it's not like a thought that allows that. I mean, even though the thought's there, and even though the passion's there, even though it's not even the thought that brought you guys together or made you guys thinking together. It's almost like you guys have known each other before, somehow in some way, even though you don't know, or maybe you do know. You just had to go through the tower moment to be on top of the world, to shake things up. I mean, the passion that you guys feel for each other is so real. It's more intense. It's more real than any other feeling that's ever happened between the two of you ever before. It's almost like, yeah, I better not say that. It's like I said, it's with so much love, so much love. That card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. I don't believe, to me, I really don't believe that Divine just brought you two together just to think about each other all the time, to go through this spiritual growth together. No. This is about, opening up your intuition, allowing your intuition to listen to Divine. What is the Divine message? What is Divine telling me about this unconditional love? This love that's so intense. This love that, I'm thinking about this person day in and day not day out. And, they're always on my mind. What is it that Divine wants me to know about this person? Or what is it they want me to, they want you to release the anxiety, of the connection. What is it that Divine wants you to know about this person? What is it? Divine wants you to know. What is it? Somebody's peeping in. Andrea, I'm not, Adiba, I'm not doing any more readings tonight. I'm just doing, Paul and I just doing a little thing here together. Yeah, this is about the Divine Feminine kind of being, she's probably has worried about it in the past, and trying to look at the brighter side of the story. She's, thought about leaving and, going on her own journey, going on her own mission, no matter what it is that she sees. If the, she's got to live in the now too. Can't just be sitting here and waiting all the time. So maybe that's what you're thinking about, or maybe that's the energy flow. I feel like that could be an energy flow going on, but it's like, it's Divine's going, is that what you did? Is that what you did? You just brought us together to allow this growth to happen? Is there something more beautiful somewhere else? What's going on? It did come together to bring a balance within both the Divine Masculine and the Divine Feminine. That was kind of written in the book, so that's kind of truth right there. And again, that's about a balance, allowing a balance to happen. You work with a lot of people, she works with a lot of people, and it's important to be working with the people with this higher vibrancy, making sure that we're feeding the souls the right information, the right peace of mind, to be putting them in harmony. Yeah, and the Divine Masculine, he's been looking at all of his choices. He's knowing that he really wants to choose from love. And the universe has been working really hard behind the scenes to put these pieces together before the Divine Feminine truly walks away. Yeah, because she's given and she's given and she's given a lot of passion. She's given a lot of desire. But, she's got a life to live. She can't just sit here and wait, sucking her thumb forever. And as that Divine Masculine, his heart is still pounding. His heart would pound and pound and pound as she walks away. He will always love her. Because he never comes and confess his love for her. If he doesn't make a decision what she doesn't see, there's something that she doesn't see. I know. Oh, that's the kitty. What she doesn't see is the Emperor is ready to make a chess piece move. This has been pretty solid in the readings too. Is that, as the feminine is going off to go do her own thing, because what the story has led her, Divine has led her to this connection. And as the masculine never makes a forward movement as she starts walking away, as they're both in balance, they're at an equal match, because she just doesn't know what's going on. So she's got to go on forward with her journey, but his heart's all into it. But what's not seen is the divine masculine. He's ready to make a chess piece move in that most powerful position. I mean, he's the emperor. He's got his ducks in line. He's got things in order. He's got his emotional self in alignment. He's got his finances in alignment. He's feeling solid about who he is. He's feeling pretty grounded about who he is. And that's what the highest priest wants you to know, wants the divine feminine to know, is that's what I'm saying at this moment. Because the divine feminine is the one that's, like here, she's like packing her bags. She's packing her bags. She's thinking about, do I pack my bags? Do I go across the seas to go figure out something else? Am I supposed to do this journey without him? But there's a lot of balancing that has recently taken place. So the highest priest, the highest priest wants you to know that you guys are lovers. Highest priest shows you things that you don't see, that you don't know, that you guys are truly in love with each other. You guys are meant to be together. And the divine feminine, she's, I poured in my cup, I poured in my love. I don't know what else to do, but the divine has given a cup of love. As a divine masculine, he's been putting his foundation together. He's been putting his pinnacles together. This is the slowest knight in the deck, but the thing is he's been taking his time to put things in the right order, in the right position, in the right process to make a forward movement, because he wants to make sure that he actually went through this rebirth so he could see the light. So he can truly see the light, so he can be operating from this loyal self, so he can be operating from this self that trusted in life as much as he trusted in life when he was a child, before things got distraughted, or before things got mixed up, or before things, this is, he's bringing that, where he can trust in life again as an adult. He can really trust in life as an adult. I think the divine feminine, she's been waiting for this for all along, and that would actually, for that to move into that direction, for the masculine to actually move into that direction, would bring the passion and the desire into the picture. Look at right back here. How crazy is that? The divine masculine, he's the emperor. He's ready to make a chess piece move. What comes out next is the highest priest wants to tell us what? Tell us something that you don't know, something that you don't see, that you guys are truly lovers, Why is it the divine brought us all together just to get ourselves in balance with each other? Hell no. It's been about unconditional love. The divine feminine will continue to give that love unconditionally. I know, why am I crying? Let's see. And be happy like this. The tears are just because of my own connection, my own journey, just because my own soul connection, my own soul tie with my own soulmate. The tears come when, this is when the tears come. The tears come that she's packing her bags and walking away for something that she just really truly believed in, and all the way, and she sees this love connection all along. But that's what the tears come in from, is she don't want to walk away to this divinely guided connection. I can't. This soulmate card comes up time and time and time again with the connection. Gypsy can feel the connection from a deep soul level. It's not even a thought level. It's not even a conscious level. It's a deep soul level. Again, I'm telling you, look at it again. It's always, we've got so many cards that are come up in your readings time and time and time again, Paul, and it's not like I can create those cards to come up. I really can't create them to come up, but if I'm doing a reading for you, or if I'm doing a reading for myself, these cards come up just constantly. So that, which really got me to truly believe in my journey, truly believe in my process, truly believe in myself. But what I have no control over is the other person. But I've never really worried about it, because Divine's always been in the middle of the mix. Divine's in the middle of leading and guiding. And I can see what Divine has been doing it about the balancing. Divine has been bringing a balance within both the Divine Masculine and the Divine Feminine. So the tears would be, that she has to walk away, even though the cards show the togetherness day in and day out, time in and time out. You can't handle it. You can't handle the Two of Cups anymore. I'm telling you, I can't make it happen. It comes up time in and time out. You don't have no idea how many times, a card will just go flying across the room sometimes, and I'll go pick it up, and it's a freaking Two of Cups, Right. Temperance is it is necessary in our lives. I believe the balance needed to happen. We both had stories that we need to be okay with, the stories that have taken place within our lives, to allow our lives to feel worthy, so we can feel like our life has had a purpose. There's been a reason. So let's see, I just recently got a video that was made, which I'm going to post here soon enough, or I'm going to at least post the link. It's just a matter of time. Doing Uber and everything kind of wears on me. It takes exhaustion out of me. So he is gone completely, madam. I think this is the Pluto kind of love. I don't think he's gone completely. I think, Pluto is in the middle of the mix of everything. I don't see that he's gone. Because it's just saying that she's walking away, where she's in the middle of doing her own stuff instead of being in the middle of his stuff. She's in the middle of doing her stuff, and that what's not seen is that's when he comes forward. He comes forward because he knows that this is a divine love. He knows that this is a divine love connection, which is beautiful. I do not believe that he's I just don't, I can't see how you guys would ever stop thinking about each other. Let me see. I have with so Work Mob, it has just posted a video for me, and they did an interview with me, which really nice interview. And then I'm also getting a connection with possibility of going on TEDx format. So yeah, those kind of things. It's a Pluto kind of love. I know you. I knew it. I know it's you, so you can't hide from me. Pluto and Aquarius. You looked really good today, by the way. Let's see. Because he is wearing clothes exactly like me. You think so? You think so? The clothes that they're wearing exactly like you have been. It's not like they think about it. It's not like they try. It's divine. It's like the things that have come into their life is been guided. It's been gifted. It's not like they tried to make it that way. Yeah, I'm shocked too sometimes. Believe me, you have no idea how many times I'm going, I can't believe, look at this, check this out, check that out. It's like, just different things. I'm shocked too. And is he obsessed with me? I'm scared right now. I'm telling you, I don't know why you're scared. It's not anything that is funny. Okay, I'll tell you. When you remember, I don't have all the things here because I didn't really come down here to stay, but I'm here I was only here for 30 days and now I'm already here 90 days and I plan on staying until the end of June at least, so because that's when my daughter graduates. But let's see, when we went to Don't Trip, remember, when my friend and I went to Don't Trip, I went there with, I wish I had the products, but I was really, really, really cold, right? And I had to go to I went to a clothing store looking for a jacket, and I was thinking, I like this long black jacket with a red hood on it or something. There's no clothing stores in that town, right? And in that store, we found, Kathleen and I, we found a thrift store, an antique store, and we had to go up to the top, and they had all these old clothes in the antique store. Very little building, right? But there was a black coat, long trench coat with the red hat, and I was like floored because it reminded me of my divine, right? And then at that same event, I went there with this jean jacket that's tie-dyed, right? And then somebody gave them a tie-dye jacket, right? And they gave me, here's the jacket I went with. So that's the jacket I had when I went there. But they got another kind of jacket, but it's still a jean jacket, you see. And Kathleen and I were just like, we're both like just floored about the things that show up. I think Venus Pluto kind of situation between us. That's unhealthy. It's not like, it's like the one day, I just got a box in the mail from a dog toy that I ordered, right? And I'm opening up the box, and in the box is this cactus, right? The cactus is in the box. It's a dog toy for the cactus. 10 minutes later, I think about 10 minutes, might be 20 minutes later, I turn on my Divine's show, right? And I turn on, and his co-host at that time had picked up the cactus that was sitting on their table and says, and here we got a cactus here. There's no thorns on it or anything. And I'm just like, that's within moments of there's no way that you guys know that I got that cactus in here. Why is it that you guys are talking to me? Or the day that I just made a recording. This is back. This nice jacket, man. I really like the color combination and the white color. Yeah, yeah, perfect, perfect. I thought black was your favorite color, but but anyhow, but we'll let white be it too. You know, black and white, black and white. And then one day I made a recording, and I just posted it on my YouTube channel, and it had to do, I had this feather right. Yeah, my dog, every time I pick it up, she just thinks it's for her. But even if she's in the other room, it's just crazy. She knows, she can hear it, you know. I can just pick it up, and she knows I have that thing in my hand. But I just posted a video on my recording, and I get on and to watch my Divine Masculine show at this time. It's a while back, maybe 2 years even. And that night, I met his co-host again was holding on to it was something simpler like this, you know, like that, right? And it was like, I'm just floored, you know, how many times the connection is connected to, you know, the energy. So this scarf, you know, it came with my Gypsy outfit. I ordered a Gypsy outfit a while back. This is long even before I even knew my Divine Masculine. And so it's just part of who I am. And hey, Felicia, I'm actually not doing any more readings. I'm just here chatting with my last person here, kind of a personal thing. And I really appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Woo. You can hit the like button while you're here, but then you can go, because I've already been on 5 hours, 5.5 hours, almost 6. So I'm not going to do any more readings tonight. So yeah, do catch me again live on Thursday nights, 9:30. I'll be back at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You have to do the time conversion for wherever you're at. Okay. All right. So well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you so much, Felicia. I appreciate you. So, I mean, and that, Paul, that's just little teeny pieces. I mean, that's just little teeny pieces. I mean, I could go on for hours and hours and hours about the divine connection, how many things that, you know, why I'm even still here in the journey, within the connection, is seeing it's seeing it's just crazy. It blows my mind. It's like I know some of the things you've heard time and time again, like when I went to go get my windows tinted on my windows. It was like it's like in the same week he was getting some of his windows tinted on his car. Or sometimes I feel like he is my karmic soulmate. Well, I thought you did a reading on them to find out that they weren't your karmic soulmate. And that you did get their birthday, their time and date, and all of that. And, you know, didn't you? Mm-hmm. Get your story straight. So, when she go, this, Kathleen got me that for us, you know. It opens up. See, it opens up. I know I showed you this before, but this is the female, and this is so the male can come up and, you know, cuddle her and protect her. Or like the week I was actually looking for possibly a mobile home to live in, or a travel trailer to live in, or to find one to park. They went and took their travel trailer and they traded it in for a new one the same week. And this is what's so crazy. It's the same week, you know. Yeah, it is so cute, huh? And there's just so many stories. There's no way I could even possibly think of them all in one night. There's a lot of it that's recorded, a lot of it that's pictures are taken, or just screenshots, or how many times the universe has talked to me about my soulmate connection. It's like, I know that myself, I know I haven't copied or tried to be like anyone else. It just came into my journey naturally, and I'm seeing what you're seeing too, but I've probably seen it a lot sooner. When things happen, it's not because I made it happen, it's because divine is in the middle of the mix. It's the middle. Divine is pushing you two together, you see, together, not apart. You push divine. This divine is pushing you guys together. Kitty, 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 kitty. It is so cute, you know. So many, so many, so many things. I know I've posted a lot of different things. I could actually, I am going to write a book. I mean, I have pieces of the book written. I really think if we ever, I don't know why there's an if there, besides the fact that there's, I don't know why there's an if there at all. That when, let's put it that way, when we get together, we can make a movie together. Yeah, we'll put it that way. And, yeah, yeah, I did say when. I did. So what's going on with you, Paul, in your I feel that this is a karmic situation. Yes, situationship. You think so? You think karmic did this? Is it as good karmic? Because to me, it's been a beautiful journey. You know, it's been a beautiful journey. There's been a few hiccups. I'm going, oh, really? Divine, you're really going to take us through this? But I understand why Divine took us through things, you know. And it is to push through those toxic things that, toxic things that needed to be worked out, you know, for the connection to come together in balance, you know, for it to be balanced. It's a bad karmic according to you. Aw. Well, I hope I'm not your bad karmic person. You feel like they're not an honest person? A person's school? I hope you're not talking about me, because I don't know why you would say that about myself. Person, sorry. A typing mistake. Not you are another level of a soulmate in my life connection. Belong to 5D. All right. So, all right. So, let's see. I'm talking about somebody in your 3D. So, show me what Paul's talking about. Someone at work. Something hidden. Some interference. What's Paul talking about? What does Paul want me to know? Some interference that felt like a full cup. Has to do with money. Maybe what's hidden is a sting. It's just it doesn't feel good. It interferes. It interferes with your love story, with the bliss. Interferes with a balance. Trying to see the story differently. But it seems to bring you strife. That's why the balance needs to come in. We need to bring the divine balance in. Bring the temperance in. How do I balance this situationship? How does Paul balance this situationship that's at work? That didn't work out the way that you wanted it to. You were trying to make a fast-moving action, or maybe they made a fast-moving action. Maybe it was a fast choice, a fast decision. Which has actually truly allowed you to go through a rebirth yourself. So that would make that situation karmic. But it's not bad because it actually allows you to open up and let your light shine so you can come to a truce, come to a truce with that karmic situation, which you worry about. You worry about being successful. With your soulmate connection. Being successful at. No, you worry about being successful with, a soulmate connection with your Empress. So it's like what's ever going on in the background, you got worry in there about how it's actually connecting your soulmate connection with your Empress, with your lovers again. So this what's going on at work. It's not seen, it's been a sting, it's been an interference. It is at work. It hasn't worked out the way that you wanted it to. It's brought more strife in, but it definitely has brought in this divine intervention to bring a balance within, to bring that in faster, to allow you to go through this rebirth, so you can actually go through a truce with yourself, so you can, stand up for yourself through this worry that you got going on about coming together with your soulmate connection, with the Empress, with the Lover. All right, you are very special, gifted to me, for me, the Divine Madam. I'm always grateful for this. You're so welcome. So that's what I'm getting for you, Paul. There is, this is the underlying story that's kind of in the middle of the mix. No matter what the show says, no matter what anything else says, this is going on, And you're so welcome. Thank you so much, and I'm always grateful for you and sending you lots of love and light and respect and butterfly kisses and tight warmy hugs. Warmy hugs. We got some warmy hugs going on here. So that's what I pick up. That's, this is an underlying story that I've kind of seen all along. I just never really talk about it, because I have to allow divine to do its intervention that it's doing, and it really has something to do with your soulmate connection that you got going on, That's crystal clear. That's my crystal clear card. You've been in the middle of a rebirth, honey. You have. Yeah, I miss the spiritual dance music thing that you did, so. Or somebody did. Somebody did. I missed it. I guess I wasn't supposed to be there. I love you too. Unconditionally. Somehow, some way, divine has led me. Divine has guided me. I trust in divine. I trust in my divine. In fact, I trust, even if I tried not to trust divine, divine is going to show me how to keep trusting in divine. It doesn't matter. It's really another thing that's been going on. I've been listening to people's stories in the background in my Uber car, and there's stories that will connect into my soulmate connection, into the journey. It's like, wow, that's so neat how they can just word it. It's almost like a jigsaw piece, a puzzle that's being put together. And it's like I can't run away from the connection. That's what's really crazy. I can't run away because it's in my dreams, it's in my waking hours, it's where I'm working, rather I'm out shopping, or rather I'm out driving, or rather I'm out walking my dog. It doesn't matter. It's not touch with it. We don't touch it. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's like I'm in the middle of this jigsaw puzzle that I'm a part of, to be put in the right place at the right moment. And the situation has transformed me into some way. Yeah, this situation, it has. I'm sure it has. I think it's probably been part of it's been a wake up call, I believe, to how far do we push the game? How far do we take something? How far do we misrepresent something? I didn't say that. No, I trust you with all my heart. That's what's really weird, is I've trusted you before I met you. And even through the whole journey, I've trusted the whole process. That's what's really, really weird, is how do you trust somebody that you don't even really know? But it's something the soul says, that trust, that what's just taken place has needed to take place for a major rebirth, a major reset, to come in to transform in some way. You got my number, right? I know you do. I know you do. And you know you're over there on Instagram. I know that you talk to me all the time, but I think you do. Yeah, I know it's you. I don't know why I'm seeing this person in my vision. I don't know. The person I see in my vision, we've been sitting at this coffee shop, sitting at a coffee table, sitting side by side. That's what we've been doing lately. Getting to share our stories that we've been at person to person. That's what's been happening in mine. I'm not trying to make the visions happen. They just happen. And are you seeing me in your visions, madam? Of course. Who do you think I'm talking about? It's always about you. It's always about you. Even if I try not to make it about you, it's always about you. I'll go talk to an old friend. I'm going, well, you remember blah, blah, blah. And they go, this is happening. There's no way it's not happening. It's already in action, Cynthia. You can't just run away from it. I go, well, I wasn't trying to run away from it. I'm just trying to be, hold my balance too in the middle of the journey. You know one of the things I find really neat, this is off the subject, but I'm home alone for the next 3 more days now. It's really neat, so I get the whole place to myself, which feels nice because I get to smudge the whole place. I got to smudge it, yeah. But now what was I going to say? Oh, the big TV screen. Oh, I know you got plenty, but I don't. And they have the big TV screen, and I've been playing my channel one after another. It's really neat to watch myself on TV because it's like I'm a big TV star, right? I'm a big TV star. Yeah, woo, woo. Yeah, I keep wondering when Divine's actually going to make us bump into each other. I know it's going to happen someday, I just don't know when. So, it's just going to happen. It has to. There's no way Divine led me and guided me this far for it not to happen, Well, I tell you what. We're doing this, we're getting closer each time. You're looking sexy, you're looking handsome, you're looking attractive, you're looking like I want to, come on, baby, let's do this. Yeah. I'm seeing a good looking man in my dreams. It's not even a dream. I can just shut my eyes and the vision comes, right? And I see them staring me in my eyes because they can't keep their eyes off of me. Woo, baby. You can't keep your eyes off me? Yeah. Can you keep my clothes on, though, while we're live here on TV? Yeah. Yeah. And it's like you want to know more. You want to know more about this person. You want to know more about this person that has been attracted into your life. That it was like this hidden love story that you talked about it and talked about it and talked about it, but you never really believed in it. But when it showed up, it was like you were going, but you didn't believe in it still. So Divine says, you don't believe what I'm showing you is real, so it pulls you back, right? It's intense eye contact, yes, very intense. But it's a loving intense. It's not the intense that you want to look away from, Like when my brother looks at an intense, I don't want to look at him because it looks like the wrong intensity. I go, stop looking at me like that. He goes, I'm just trying to read your soul. And I go, don't read my soul that way. You got to do it with love, brother, not with intensity. But the intense eye contact with us is like, it almost like brings the two souls together in that contact, yeah. So, and I've actually had that vision come to me here in the last couple of weeks a few times. So, and again, I'm the person that don't remember my dreams, but I've been trying and when I remember. But this hasn't been a dream, it's just how I close my eyes and that vision's been there. Well, somebody else is in the background watching, listening to us. It must be my brother. My brother, you peeping in on us, stalking my love story, stalking your sister's love story. How romantic your visions. Everything I do is romantic. I went and got a bathing suit here recently. I got a red, it's a pink top with a black bottoms, because I got to go out into the jacuzzi. I got to go use it. I got one here. I'm just in such a beautiful place. I got palm trees all around me. Touch wood on that palm tree. and I can go out walk my dog in 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I walk my dog weird hours. I'm up weird hours. What can I say? And it's so quiet. It's so peaceful. But to hear those birds chirping. I mean, it's so beautiful. It would be so. I mean, we could go walking around here in the middle of the night and just like it's our own paradise. Yeah, this is our own paradise right here. Don't got to go anywhere. It's just so. That's what's so nice about night times is everybody else is in bed sleeping. They're all doing their own thing, and at night, I feel like I got the whole road to myself when I'm doing the Uber drive because nobody else is out. It's so neat, Who is another person in the show who is stalking us? But they left now. I called them out. Yeah, I wanted to know too who was stalking us. Somebody's stalking the stalker. See, I got 27 likes tonight. Woo, woo, woo. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super chats tonight. Yay, yay, yay. And Miss Gypsy's building her worth. Like the neighbor's kitty cat. I'm babysitting. They took off to Florida. They just got the cat a couple weeks ago, and Nine, they love each other. Nine's right there. They're nose to nose right now. The kitty and my doggy. They're in love. You guys love each other. Yeah, stalkers here loving the stalker. One stalker to another. Yeah, I guess I've been called a stalker too. I never realized I was being a stalker until, it was like all of a sudden I go, I guess I was being a stalker, but I never realized it because it was just, I was following Divine's calling, what can I say? I'm blaming it on Divine. Divine got me to be a stalker, that I didn't know I was being a stalker until I felt like a stalker one day. They're back. They're back. They're stalking us again, Paul. Who is it? They came back. They want to hear about our story. Night. No, kitty, you can't do that. There's Sheila. Hey, there's Paul. Hey, there's our stalker, Paul. And Sheila's stalking us, Paul. Same here. I finished 2 classes. Now another stalker is here. Yeah, it's just a Sheila. She's not stalking. She's coming out in the open, says it's only me. So, Akila, you have any questions to ask Paul, you know? Yeah, Sheila don't need to hide in the bushes. Paul, I leave you in the bushes alone in a minute. You want a bonus reading from Miss Gypsy? Okay. It was so funny because the first time you came in and said that about hiding in the bushes, it was so funny because I was getting visions that day or within the last 2 days about, you know, maybe somebody was peeping in at me through the bushes. So, you know, I was kind of like wondering about that. And then here you come talking about it. All right, you want a 3-card reading again, or you just want a general reading, or? As I turn many others down, but I won't turn you down, Sheila. What is going on in that stalker head of Boss? Is that what you want the reading on? Yeah, Paul says that our soulmate connection is only a 5D connection, you know, so yeah. Miss Gypsy had to put on some tear face tonight. Is that your question, Sheila? Yes. Okay, what's going on with that stalker head of Paul? Okay, we're gonna get it. What's going on with that stalker? We're gonna do it. What's going on in the stalker head? Yeah, look at, he's grounded. He's old. He's complete. He's watching the show. Look at, he's got a smile on. He's read all the books. He already knows. Already knows Miss Gypsy's astrology chart and everything. He's been checking her out, and he's smiling behind the scene. Yeah, that's what's going on. I know what's going on, and Sheila, we're doing it for. I think the show is turning into a comedy night show. Yeah, comedy on Paul. We're gonna see what's going on. We gotta up the ante up here. Yeah, what's going on? What is it? I go kicking the kick Paul in the fight. I love you, Sheila. You're gonna stick up for me in 5D format. You better watch out, Paul. You guys are so funny. Yeah. Look at Paul's been going through a tower moment about Miss Gypsy taking her bags and going off somewhere else. Miss Gypsy got to figure her own way, but his heart is still pounding for her. Yeah, I meant her heart still pounding for her. Yeah, pound. Yeah. Yeah, he's going, do I have to really release her? If I have to release her, that'll break my heart because this is a divine order, divine calling. But there she goes. She's going off, doing her own thing again. Yeah, what else is going on? In that hermit mode, he knows that this is unconditional love. You know, that's a soulmate connection. That the wheel of fortune is to bring this change. It is to bring the change in, yeah. I tell you. What else is going on? What else? What else? I love it. I will kick that tower in the bushes too and knock it down and throw coconuts on them. Yeah. You're so funny. What's going on in Stalker's head? Stalker's head is worried about Miss Gypsy leaving. Even though he knows it's a divine calling, but he's worried that she's going to leave because if she does, it's going to break his heart because his heart's all into her, you know. What's going on with that pulse in that Paul's head? Yeah, what's going on? We want to know. I love you, Achila. You ask the best questions. He's going, well, I got some final business to take care of, Miss Gypsy. Can I just take care of this? You know, I'm stalking around, you know. I still got a little bit left to take care of, you know. And Miss Gypsy goes, well, I'm going to protect myself while you're taking care of yourself. Yeah, I'm going to protect myself because I don't know what you're going to do next because I love myself unconditionally. Yeah, there's unconditional love there, that's for sure, with action, passion, desire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He knows it too. He's going through a rebirth. Yeah, he's got to see that light in the story. I'm telling you. your love towards me. I can't handle this type of ninja love. I'm telling you. We got the ninja love. You guys are so funny. We'll get some more cards here. We'll get your deck cards here. Now let's see. I already read those other cards earlier, so we'll go back to that other question. Go to kick Paul in the 5D. I love it. There's nothing but love. You keep loving the person you are. Keep loving the things that you love doing. And Sheila's gonna come kick your butt with the roses. She got some wands, so she's gonna create magic. She's gonna show you how to do your love story. That's why I'm asking. He's still thinking about it. He's still trying to find that balance. Got to find that balance with that emotional self with himself. Got to find that balance. As the Divine Feminine, she continues to read her story. She keeps flipping that story. She keeps flipping that emotional story around to better know that is she's being solid. She's flipping the story around to a solid story. Let's bring it solid. It's like, this is him, this is her, he's thinking, he's weighing things out, and she just keeps flipping her script, look at how they're both just kind of, he's thinking, she's like, I'm just going to be lost in my own story while you're doing the thinking. She's going to still be reading her script, Yeah. And we'll just keep reading your story until you get it right, Paul. She is stalking me right now by the cards. Yeah, I see my stalker have been creeping too. I will sage the house down. Yeah, deep cleansing and scrub it till the tower people run away. Yeah. Paul, you don't get to say nothing. The reading I requested, doing the reading I requested. You're so funny. Yeah, this is about love. There is so much love in this connection. So much unconditional love. This knight wants to offer the love. But he wants to make sure it's offered in balance. I did a couple readings for Paul earlier, and they talked about balance so much, Achila. It is, again, so much love. There is so much love in this connection, and that cup has more love in it than any other card in the deck. Again, balance. Let's get out of the head. Let's make a plan. Come on, let's get out of our head. Let's get out of the 5D and let's make a plan, buddy. Let's get out of 5D and let's make a plan. Let's make it solid. Let's lay it out. Let's lay out the plan. Yeah. Yeah, let's allow that Divine Feminine, allow Miss Gypsy to feel grounded, whole, complete. Yeah, she's worthy. She's just waiting for her Divine Masculine. Where is it? Where's that ace? Where's that ace? Where's that 10 of Pentacles? There it is, the 10 of Cups with the Empress, He knows that she's her soulmate. He knows that she's her soulmate. For the Empress, she nurtures the story. She's everything to him. Yeah. Did my ninja kick scare you? 5D goes. I don't know yet. He must have got that 10 of Cups out there. Got the Empress out there. That is making sure that you're making sure all those battles that come at you, that you're heading for the the passion, having for the desire, going past all the conflict to bring that Queen of Wands. Did you have, yeah, to bring the Queen of Swords forward, to bring the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. These are the only two cards in tarot that's single. You guys are both single. There you are. I know this person who he and also knows them, but he is in a triangle situation with you. Oh, look at you. Oh, Paul. Paul, I have a wonderful person in my life now. We're taking it slow, but the love is mature and very respectful. It's what I have always been waiting for. We laugh together a lot and respect win. Yeah, perfect, Achila. Miss Achila, he is very nice and also intense glaze on you. You guys are funny. Oh, Sheila, I'm so happy for you. It is about mutual respect. Oh, Paul. Oh, no. Now you, oh, Paul. When the either of you, no, that's not who she's interested in. She's not interested in them. But I guess all tower people need a ninja kick down. Yeah. When the either of us are busy or away, this is wonderful communication. I ask about that in the reading today. I have made it clear to DT that we're done for good. I wish he would respect that. I know. I'm so sorry, Achila. He's supposed to respect it. But I guess the tower people need a ninja kick down too. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, Mr. Gregory is not with Achila at all. Paul, double ninja kick for you, that's for sure. Achila, she broke up with him a long time ago. But he never did forfeit his love. He says he still loves her, and she goes, "No, get away." I mean, Mr. Gregory loves everybody that comes into the chat and everyone that goes everywhere else. I'm telling you, he's growing, he's learning, or not. Congratulations, Miss Achila, for your committed relationship. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's better. Now leave the other person out of Achila's conversation, please. It's taken me so long to allow for Achila to come back to me. So I'm into the channel, into the show. So please. So, Achila, ask Paul. Ask Paul when you're going to be able to congratulate Paul when Paul gets together with Miss Gypsy. Ask him that. Yeah, I'm not here. Love has to be a mutual balance. Yeah, which I never received when I gave it to a shot to that other person. I love that you put it that way, okay? I don't want to talk negatively of anyone. I agree. And I appreciate the learning lesson of there. Yeah, perfect. Miss Gypsy, another bonus reading, please. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know you were joking, Paul, but that was a sensitive joke, so no more joking in that area with Miss Sheila, please. All right, and what would you want your reading on now, Sheila? Okay, it's for Sheila. What's Sheila need to hear? It's for Sheila. When will Paul get out of their head? The same one. Okay, let's see. We'll get another deck of cards. We'll do it that way. We'll keep pulling the different. No, get out of. No, don't come up here. That's the kitty. The kitty just wants in the middle of my stuff all the time. Okay, let's see. When will Paul get out of their bushes? Get out of their head. You want to know when? Oh, that's a when, huh? Okay. When's Paul going to get out of the bushes? I mean, out of Paul's head. Or either or. When's Paul? At the holiday time. Well, when's the next holiday? We just had Easter yesterday. So when's the next holiday? I know Mr. Gregory because he is Cancer zodiac like me. You're not a Cancer. And those Cancers they love so much. Okay, in the holidays. Whichever holiday. You know, the next holiday is my birthday. It's April 25th. It's coming up. It's on a Tuesday. Yeah, you're a Cancer in 5D. What are you in the 3D world? Yeah. We'll see if truth gets revealed here at Sheila. We'll see how. Paul has more deception. Yeah, Paul hides so much. Can Paul tell the truth? Can Paul come out and tell the truth about his? Can he confess his love? Yeah. Hey, Namish, I'm actually just here chit-chatting with my 5D soulmate and my worker here. Yeah. Yeah, they're guiding my show, so. And Paul, in 3D? You're bringing in 3D? Yeah, where's the 3D? Yeah. What are you in 3D? You're 3D in 3D, Paul? No, I'm not still doing readings. If you see me pick up the cards, it's just personal stuff. Hey, Namisha, the readings are over. Now Miss Gypsy is just chit-chatting with Paul and I'm a Cancer sign in 3D. When's your birthday? What day's your birthday? You got late. Yeah, you did. I'm normally not even on still at this time. Namish. In fact, this is probably the longest I've ever been on. Let me see how long it says I've been on now. 6 hours and 22 minutes. Yeah, that's the longest I've ever been on. Yeah, July. Wait. Give me the birthday. It's July 23rd. All right. I saw there was no saw. I thought that still reading is going on. It is a wonderful surprise for me to return and find Miss Gypsy still on. Happy about it. Yeah, it was a surprise, huh? So let's see. My brother, I have two. I have cancers on both sides of me. Both of my brothers are cancers. One's on the 23rd and the other one's on the 27th. So my birthday's on the 25th, but it's not a July and it's not a June. Oh, they're June babies though. What are you doing, kitty? Why do you have to be in the middle of everything? I don't want you to be here because you get in the middle of all my wires. Yeah, we will. Paul is 48th of July, the 48th. Where there's no number. I tell you. Hello, kitty. Yeah, that's my roommates. They went to Florida for 4 days. Today's day one, so they're gone. They'll be back Thursday. So maybe my soulmate will run into me and we can, share my pad for a little while. July's also my better half's birthday. I wish I got a call from her and she's like, "Aw, master number is my birthday date." Look at you, a master number is your birthday. You're funny. Master number is 22, so. 29 is 11. Well, that's true too, huh? Okay, what's the next bonus question, Achila? I get it in a mission. It is. Guess, Miss Achila. What's the bonus question on again? Let me go take that cat and get her in her own room. She's getting into everything. Where are you at now? Where are you getting into now? Oh, there she is. I didn't realize cats were that much to babysit. What percentage of the Bush person's answers are lies? All right, let me get. All right. Use the number charms. Okay. Let me see. I think I'm. You see 32? Well, there's no such thing as in 32. Yeah, they're very sensitive, and I apologize for my jokes on cancers. Signs badly, Mr. Gregory. Sorry for your joke. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's pull this one out. Number 6. I don't believe it. Number 6 and 30. I just threw 31 in there too. My dad's birthday is July 31st. My best friend's birthday is one of my best friends, July 31st, and that was the day my mom passed too. Was July 31st. So. 3. Look at all these 3s and 6. I don't know. I would say what the numbers want to tell me. All those 3s. I see 3, 3, 3. That's what I see. With the 6 is still something of 3s, which that would be love, or if I count that, it would be 7. What is your birthday, Sheila? Nimish, let's see. Gypsy Madam, I want to know about this soulmate and twin flame, how we calculate our twin number. And 30 is your number. Okay, that's Nimish. Pearl, why are you lying 30% of the time? April 30th, yeah. Well, my birthday is the 25th. Nimish and I both have birthdays coming up. Here, let me do this. I'm gonna peek in here. I'll show you which birthdays Paul's cheating now. Yeah, Miss Gypsy's cheating now. As many times as Paul gets to lie, Miss Gypsy gets to cheat. There's Paul's right there. There's Paul's right there. Oh, you saw 32? Oh, you did see 32 in the mug? Well, that's dyslexic. That's why. Since there's no 32 in the, no wonder I couldn't get all the numbers right. So Paul's birthday is dyslexic to 32, which is 23. Okay. And hers is the 29th? That, Nimish, that's my daughter's birthday. And her name's Angela. So tell me about that, Nimish. And yours is the 25th of October? You're an adult, she's a baby. Paul, lies detective. Nimish, really, is that your girlfriend's birthday? Because that's my daughter's birthday. The same year and everything. She's a better half. Angelina is my baby. You don't need to apologize, Achila. Paul loves what you do with him. He loves you pushing him to the limit to test his love. Master numbers is 11 and 22. That's correct. Master numbers are 11 or 22. Well, Paul's trying to be a number 22 now. But it's really the 23rd, so. Scorpio in the house. Ooh, Scorpio apology is mostly like, I'm sorry, you are so wrong. Why Paul's saying a master number? Because Paul feels like they're the master. They're the master of their show. That's what they're a master of. They're probably a master with astrology too. You know, we'll let them slide there too. Yeah, we'll let you slide, baby. We'll let you slide. So we have 2 Taurus and a Scorpio, and supposedly a Cancer in the house right now. Yeah, I'm going to say supposedly. Paul, you are intuitive. My new connection calls me Mama Addict. Sometimes, jokingly. Here, you're coming up with Mammon Maya. Too much water placement in the show Scorpio. Cancer, I think this show is too sensitive. This is where the sensitive babies get to come in, right? Including Miss Gypsy, you know. She gets sensitive too sometimes. Even tonight. I will sensitively place the ninja kicks in that case. Chill out. Go for it. Kick him right where it counts. See if he can feel it. You're funny. You're so freaking funny. Here's another lie, Achila. Here it comes. Yeah, the 5D, you're hanging around in India or you're hanging around in the bushes. Whose bushes? We're stalking you now, Paul. What's going on? Did you get busy? Don't get me to untie my dress. Don't do it. Don't try to strip me down in my own show here. You can't. No. I bet. Mm, poor baby. Mm, poor baby. Oh, I love the fact that you find the time to spend time with Miss Gypsy on her show when you're so busy with your life. How you manage to squeeze in time to find Miss Gypsy here. Hey, Paul, have you seen Twin Flames around lately? I haven't seen Twin Flames around in my chat for a while. You know where she's at? You know what she's been doing? You're going to write a book, Achille? What are you going to write a book about, Paul? How Paul came into Miss Gypsy channel, constantly lying to Miss Gypsy, constantly feeding her these bullshit stories. Yeah. We're going to pick on you now, Paul. It's called The Revenge from the Tower People. The coconut tree. Throwing the coconuts at him. We can throw the palm trees. They have those big old palms, right? We can throw the palm balls at them. You're chopping the bushes. Or chopping the bushes. Now, Paul. And when he says he is honest 70% of the time, well, that must not be on Miss Gypsy's show, right? The Twin Flames with 2 of Cups and cheers to the Sprite. Yeah, cheers, cheers. Boop, boop. I already drank it all since you've been on the show. Anyway, cheers, cheers. Come on. Boom. Oh, I gotta go up there. Oh, boom. Oh, you want to see the name? It still says Sprite. It's just small. Boom. Would you like a drink? Paul, we should meet. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Achille, you're over there in India. Why don't you meet up with Paul sometime so you can, tell me what she looks like and tell me about her hometown and Yeah. Since we're in the same country, still need to know where you're located, though. Yeah. There's my India friend sticking out for Miss Gypsy. Woo. Hey, Achille, did you hear I got a work mob interview done that's going, it's already live on the internet. I'm gonna post it over on my channel here a little bit, but it's interviewing me. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Miss Gypsy, she's top of the line. She's the top of the line model out there. Those guys, they love me. All those people in India, they love me. I don't know what's going on with Paul. Paul loves me too, only in the 5D format though, so go figure. Yeah. In the heart of the same country. Chile, did you get that? In the heart of the same country. Oh, I'll check it out. I know you must have rocked that interview. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll send it over here. Let me see. Let me see if I can grab it. I think it's here. Okay, here we go. There's the link. There's the link there. You guys can check out what an awesome, amazing, beautiful job Miss Gypsy did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I haven't posted it anywhere yet, but it'll get done this week. Yeah, I just got it over the weekend, so and it takes time. Yeah, holding palm trees in front of his face the entire time. Yeah, yeah, that's because he's stalking. He don't want you to see his real face. Yeah, yeah. What is the heart of India, Chile? What is the heart of India? So this is where Paul says they are. Mm. Miss Cynthia, you're most compatible with Miss Chile because of birth numbers. We are, huh? Well, Chile and I, we get along really good. Is that why? It's because of birth numbers? You just ran our numbers that quick? I know it's like nothing to you. It's like boom, 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 boom. We're soul sisters. That's right. So, Paul, are we compatible? Hmm? Hmm? Let me know. Let me know. If not, I'm heading out of here. You know, I got things to do. You know. Ooh. Soul sisters. Mm. Paul looks like you're an astrologer. Hmm. Yeah, see, Sheila doesn't know who you are, Paul. So, Paul, she's gonna figure it out though. She's pretty sharp. Katie, I'm actually not here giving readings. I'm actually just I already did my 6 hours of readings, and I'm here just chit chatting with my soulmate and with uh, my co-host worker. Mhm. I'm compatible, yay! Ooh, come on, baby, let's be compatible. Let's love and hug and sleep next to each other. Even though I know you come through my dog. I know, because I know how she behaves, and she makes sure that I know it's you. No, not in a dirty way, though. Mm-mm. But hey, Kate, y'all, thank you for coming in. I really do appreciate you coming here. Hit that like button while you're here. Hit that like button. Yeah. And then go on. We'll see you later. No, I love you. I love you all the same. But, it's personal time. Miss Cynthia, can you please tell Mr. Gregory's birthday? Oh, he thinks if I tell you guys his birthday, that that you can get sensitive information, which I guess you can, right. You was afraid, I know. P.S. I'm actually here just chit-chatting with my soulmate and Chile, so I'm not still doing readings. We're just chit-chatting. I know, yeah, I am still live. Well, that's what happens when you get someone in the house that you love so much, you know. Most compatible with you, Chile. So it's June 23rd, 1964. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. For a tarot reading, please come back on the next show at Thursday at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yep. And the same number, 25, you and Miss Chile. Miss Chile, 25. Oh, yeah, we're both on the 25th, I see. Your birthday's on February 6th? I don't know if you're compatible with me. I have an astrologer in the house checking it all out, so. I know that he is ruled by the planet Mercury with 23 number. Yeah, I know you know about the 23 number, so you know that's why you guys connect, huh? Yeah, look at you. Well, we're just assuming there's an astrologer in the house. It's all an intuition. We're just playing around with numbers. Paul, the secret talents. Should I be snooping on you for more intelligent? Telling you. Yeah, you did come in quite late. I mean, it's like we're 7 hours in, almost 7 hours in. I've never done a 7 hours, you know. What, it's 6 hours and 52 minutes. I think the max I've done is 6 hours, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know who the astrologer is either, Pearl. So I met Paul. My brother calls you Pearl, so. I know. Who does 7 hours live, right? And my numbers are. I've had my numbers up higher for a shorter live, but I guess it's not telling me my full time yet. All right, you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Miss Gypsy, because she is built different. Big energy. Yeah, I guess that was the night. The title of the show tonight was Big Energy. I guess I better have big energy if I'm going to title my show Big Energy. Huh? Yeah, better. Is that why you appreciate it? Because he's a Mercury ruled person? He does have a big sense of humor. I said I'll leave you and the bushes alone in a bit. And I don't lie 30% of the time. So I'll be on my way now. Praise the Lord and the divine and the source. Yeah. Thank you, Sheila, for being here and asking those questions. We'll probably all just call it a show here in just a bit. I just really love all the interaction and seeing what else. What else can we do in the show besides, readings all the time, Let's get some. Can we claim it? All I need is an M. We can say claim it. So give me my M. Mercury represents communication, talent, and a great sense of humor. He actually he does like to talk. He just is a talker. I mean, whether he's in person or whether he's in the text message, and he really does have this humor with him and everything. He does also have this way that you don't really get to see. That he's learning, he's growing too, because he has this way that he touches. I don't really want to put anything into words, because I don't like to recreate things, and I believe everything that we say, do, or whatever kind of gets recreated out there. But he has a way that makes us feel uncomfortable. It's like, man, I don't want to deal with that. Get away from me, bro. And the more that different people are coming into his life, he's starting to be awoken to that uncomfortable. He's trying to figure out where to find his own balance with his own journey. So maybe one day he doesn't bring on that uncomfortable feeling that chases us all away. But deep down in his heart, he has a pure heart. He really, really does. And of course, I'm his sister, so I have, the family things that I can talk about too. That's like, my goodness, can we just get the family genes part of it all cleaned up and scrubbed out and out of the way, out of the picture? But I always wish the best for him and his own personal growth. And as much as I love him, he can leave my help alone. One show with Mr. Gregory. I can do that. I can bring him on one day. Yeah, I have brought him on for a different reason, but we can just bring him on to, I'll get him on a Zoom call. I'll let Achila know so she don't have to see her, be here with him. I can do that, but I got to know that you're showing up for me to bring him on. I need to know that you're showing up too. I don't want to just bring him on and for you not to be here, Paul. You need to, we need to make it a date. Make a date. You want to make a date? You want to make a date with me? Oh, you only want to make a date with me if my brother's on the show, right? I know he is pure because he is divinely guided. Well, he's divinely guided because I'm the one that's leading him. And divine is making sure he is being guided because divine is leading and guiding me. Yeah, I just got to take the credit for it, because I know where my part of the story fits into his. I do. I know where I fit in. And I don't mind as long as there's no mention of me by him. Yeah. We can all be respectful towards one another. I get it. Yeah, we're still working on that, Achila. We're still working on. He's aware that he needs to leave your name out, but he still hasn't learned how to do that yet. So he still hasn't learned how to do that. but he's trying. He gets busted all the time. You're caught, brother. Oh no, I did it again. Yes, you did it again. Can you just not? So. So, Paul, when do you want to come onto my show? I can bring you in on a Zoom call, and then we can go on to the YouTube channel as long as that's what you want to do, or we can do it in a Zoom call where it's just you and I. You want it? When you want to do it? Did I just get you hot and bothered? I did. Good. Yeah, I could whisper in your ear over there. I can tell you things that nobody else can hear. Please take a rest, madam. I love you unconditionally, and take care of yourself, Miss Madam. And sending you and Mr. Gregory my unconditional pure love. Okay, I'll go. I do got to get my rest, so even though I don't really fall asleep after I get off the show, but as we move on, we don't want anyone's energy holding us back in any dimension. I get it, yeah, because that can bring back a stagnancy and or negativity. Correct. Next Tuesday, madam? Tuesday. Paul is upset with you. I don't think Paul's upset with you. I don't think that at all, Sheila. Okay, and I have always respected when my connections from the past ended. Yeah. Next Tuesday, so which is my Monday, which is this Tuesday, so yeah. So I guess that's a ding ding. I guess that's a confirmation. Okay, so the next show is the 17th and 18th. 17th and 18th, okay. See, I told you Pearl loves you, Achila. Yeah, Pearl's not upset with you at all. Pearl loves your harassment. Because he knows that, you're protecting Miss Gypsy, you're standing up for me. All right, so I'll make plans to bring my brother in on the 17th, but if I bring him in, he's only going to be in for the first half an hour of the show. Can you make it for that first half from between 9:30 and 10? That's actually my Monday, so that's your Tuesday because you're over there in India. I know. So you think you can make it in at the first part of the show, Paul? Your 17th and my 18th, yes, that's correct. Since you're over there in India, playing the game. Yes, of course, Miss Achila. I will water your bushes. We will be friends, Paul. I'm on your side as long as you're on Miss Gypsy's side. Aww. Yeah, because if you're not on Miss Gypsy's side, you're out of here. Yes, first part. Perfect. Then, okay, I'll make it a date. Since you want to go live with my brother on the show for protection. We've got spiritual protection with divine protection. And he'll pull out his cards too because he likes reading cards with me. And Paul, I send you love back. I hope you find your way from 5D to 3D to your divine love. Miss Gypsy, may you flourish and I can roast you in person. I love you too so much, Achila. I love that you get all those words just perfectly just to throw back in Paul's face. You're so cool. All right, everyone. I love you so much. I'm going to catch up with you later. It's a long show tonight, I tell you. I'd like to do something like this in person with you, Paul. Maybe one day, huh? Yeah. Chile, get him again. Get him again. Get him again. Bring it from 5D to 3D. Can you? Can you? Will you? Will you? Will you? What's going to happen the day that you run into me, Paul? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? You're going to stare me down in my eyes? You're going to hug me? You're going to kiss me? You're going to hold me? You're going to tell me that I'm not Paul? You're going to say I'm Mr. Palm. I'm Mr. Palm Tree. I don't know who you're talking about when you say Paul. It is a love story, you know. Miss Gypsy, much love. You're amazing and deserve the best of the best. You're right. I do deserve the best of the best. So I don't understand. I don't understand why the best don't want to come forward. Oh, that's right. They don't think that they're the best yet. So, you know, I don't know what they think I think of them, you know. All right. See you soon, and love you to the moon and back, and dance with your mama. Hey, all right, you're gonna dance with me. Ooh, I love you to the moon and back too. We'll put on a show one day. You would dance with me? Is that what would you say when you bump into me? You'd love me to the moon and back, and you would dance with me. Rather there was any music or not, we'd go, oh yeah, baby, it's about time. Yeah, come on, let's do it. Let's do it. That's what. Mm-hmm. That's what's going to happen the day we bump into each other. We're being divinely led and divinely guided. I know, because I tell you what, I can't make it happen because Divine won't let me. Divine's going, no, Miss Gypsy, put the brakes on. We got to make sure this is in divine timing. We can make this in perfect timing, excuse me. And we're making sure it's in perfect timing because we will make sure that it is led by Source. Source is leading and guiding us. All right. God bless you forever and ever and ever and ever again. I love you so much. You know, I've grown too. You know, this isn't a one-way track. It's a one-way journey, even though it feels like it. You know? At times it does, but I know that you guys are there with me. And Paul will be dancing a lot after the ninja kick. I bet you Paul will be dancing a lot after the ninja kick. There we go. Yeah, let's begin. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I got my cameras not facing it, right. Okay, go. What? Can I get my camera up a little bit further, a little bit more? Well, I still got my head cut off, right? You see me dancing. Oh, there goes all my speakers. I tell you, I'm not going to be able to raise it high enough. There we go. All right, everyone, it's time to go. Miss Gypsy's going to say goodbye to her late night show. Hope you all have an awesome, amazing, beautiful night and have those awesome, amazing, beautiful dreams. And let that 5D come into 3D reality. Did you hear that? Ding, ding, ding. Let that 5D come into 3D reality. Yeah. Let it be. Let this love story come into reality. Woo. Baby. Let's do it. Yeah, kick it, baby, kick it. Oh, baby. Nine says, let's dance. Let's do the dance. Yeah. I love you guys. Bye-bye. Till next time. See you on Monday. And my bro will be here. He'll do anything for his sister. All she has to do is call. And he goes, I got your number. We got to catch him before he goes to the show. Anyhow, he's going to be working the fairgrounds again, so he won't be able to catch me anytime. So we better catch him before he goes. Oh, what would we say? Pa, let's begin. Game over. Kick it, Miss Gypsy. Yeah. Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for all the attention, all the extra TLC tonight. At least I didn't have to spend it alone. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Almost 20 more minutes. It's 4:40 right now. 44. So Divine's got my back. Till next time. Love you guys. Bye-bye.